we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks. Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10. Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've got you covered. So where will you go with MBT? Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call.
Hello.
Or you can come in and see us face
lips, pale face, breathing in snowflakes, burnt lungs, sour taste. Lights gone, days end, struggling to pay rent, long nights, strange men. And they say she's in the class 18, stuck in her daydream. Been this way since 18, but lately her face seems slowly sinking, wasting, crumbling like pastries. And they scream the worst things in life come free to us, 'cause we're just under the upper hand. Go mad for a couple grams, and she don't wanna go outside tonight. And in a pipe she flies to the motherland, or sells love to another man. It's too cold outside for angels to fly, for angels to fly. Ripped gloves, raincoat, tried to swim, stay afloat, dry house, wet clothes. Loose change, banknotes, weary eye, dry throat, cool girl, no phone. They say she's in the class 18, stuck in her daydream. Been this way since 18, but lately her face seems slowly sinking, wasting, crumbling like pastries. And they scream the worst things in life come free to us, 'cause we're just under the upper hand. I'll go mad for a couple grams, but she don't wanna go outside tonight. And in a pipe she flies to the motherland, and sells love to another man. It's too cold outside for angels to fly. An angel will die, covered in white, closed eye, hoping for a better life. This time we'll fade out tonight, straight down the line. They say she's in the class 18, stuck in her daydream. Been this way since 18, but lately her face seems slowly sinking, wasting, crumbling like pastries. They scream the worst things in life come free to us, and we're all under the upper hand. Go mad for a couple grams, we don't wanna go outside tonight. In the pipe, flies to the motherland, or sell love to another man. It's too cold outside for angels to fly, angels to fly, 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 for angels to fly, to fly, to fly, angels die.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. Sarah Negastal with you here from West Hancock High School as Forest City and West Hancock getting set for girls and boys basketball action tonight in conference play. Our pregame show sponsor today is our good friends at Kingland Construction Service in Forest City. Kingland is proud of North Iowa and loves to support the area in many ways. When you need to build a house, outer building, or even remodel, call Kingland Construction Service in Forest City today. You can call them at 641-585-0101. Again, that's 641-585-0101. Well, this should be an interesting girls matchup tonight. Forest City and West Hancock playing for the 106th time all-time in girls basketball. West Hancock leads the all-time series 63-42 in regular season games that have been played. These two teams have actually 63-42, in all games played regular season, 61-41 in favor of West Hancock, and these two teams have met 3 times in the postseason, in which West Hancock has won 2 of those 3 meetings. 106th meeting all time between Forest City and West Hancock. This is a West Hancock team who, when Forest City was originally supposed to play them first, which would have been their 7th game of the season, the Eagles were 2-4. At that point, Forest City was set to take on a 2-4 West Hancock team. Since that time, over the last 10 games, they're 7-3 in their last 10 games since when they were supposed to play Forest City and were 2-4 overall. Now they are 7-3 since that time to get them to an overall record of 9-7 overall on the season for West Hancock. They are 7-5 in the top of Iowa West Conference. So Coach Sonius has always got his. He's always in there working hard, no matter what the challenges are with each team. Always in there working hard, trying to get the team better each and every single day. And he sure has done that to this West Hancock team, again, that started the season 2-4 and is now 7-3 in their last 10 games to bring them to 9-7 overall and 7-5 in the top of Iowa Conference. Couple of question marks for West Hancock tonight. They've been playing without a couple of key pieces, but it looks like, I believe I see both of those key pieces out there warming up right now for West Hancock. Whether both of them play tonight or not, that is yet to be determined, but both Shelby Gopel and Drew Hagen have missed time for West Hancock over the last couple of games. Shelby Gopel has missed the last 2 games. Drew Hagen has missed parts of 2 and 3, actually parts of 3 games, has missed 2 full games and parts of 3 games for West Hancock. So will Drew Hagen be back? Will Shelby Gopel be back? And if they are back, of course, if you're Coach Sonius, you want to have them tonight against Forest City. They're big physical forces for West Hancock. But if you do get them back, at what capacity do you get them? Are they at full strength? We'll find out tonight. I'm sure Coach Erpelding was preparing for West Hancock no matter what. Of course, Coach Erpelding knows that's what's different about high school sports, whether you see in the NFL, of course, in professional sports, you always see where teams have to, designate those active lists, inactive lists, whether players are playing or not. That's the tough part about high school coaching is you really don't know. You know that a girl has missed 2 games. Okay, is she back tonight? We don't know. We're not going to know until she enters the floor. But I know Coach Erpelding being the steward of basketball as he is, I'm sure he was preparing for West Hancock, whether they have Shelby Gopel and Drew Hagen or not. I'm sure he has a game plan for both of those scenarios as West Hancock and Forest City getting to set to tip off here in about 10 minutes time from now. Forest City coming off a win over Eagle Grove last night. We were in Eagle Grove last night. A loss to Waverly Shell Rock to start the week on Tuesday night, so that's what it's looking like for Forest City so far. West Hancock did not play last night, so West Hancock a little bit fresher than Forest City. We'll see how that plays into tonight's action. We're going to take a break here on our pregame show brought to you by Kingland Construction Service. We'll take a break. We'll come back in 2 minutes for more of the pregame show. This is Indian Girls Basketball from KIOW.
Support for Forest City Sports comes from Edward Jones Financial Advisors, Amy Ryan and Patrick Schoenhoven of Forest City. Edward Jones is a financial services firm exclusively serving individual investors, offering a range of investments, including certificates of deposit, stocks, mutual funds, taxable and non-taxable bonds. Additional information available at edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC. Non-taxable bonds may be subject to state, local, or alternative minimum tax.
Pritchard Family Auto Stores have 2 locations in Forest City to serve Forest City fans. Chrysler of Forest City offers Chrysler, Dodge, and Jeep products, and Forest City Auto Center offers a full line of GM. See Forest City Auto Center on Highway 69 North and Chrysler of Forest City on Highway 69 South.
Ready to sell your home? First Choice Realty is here for you. There are more homes needed to meet the demand of our pre-qualified buyers. Contact Bethany Ferris, Mary Ferris, Barb Rockow, or Teresa Combs at 641-585-2404. First Choice Realty of Forest City.
The 3M Distribution Center of Forest City. The team at 3M wishes our area athletes good luck and good health this season. Like any good team, working together brings out great results on the field or in the warehouse. The 3M Distribution Center of Forest City.
NSB Bank wishes the Indians good luck. For the latest financial products and services with a community touch by local decision makers, stop into your NSB branch location in Titonka, Forest City, Thompson, Mason City, or Northwood. NSB Bank, we're here for you.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
You're listening to Forest City Indian Sports on Mix 107.3 KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. Aaron Eggestal with you here from West Hancock High School in Britt as we get set for the Eagles and the Indians. Let's take a look at West Hancock and what the Eagles have seen as of recent. They played on Monday against North Iowa. That's a game where West Hancock was looking to get back in the win column. They lost to North Iowa on the first time. That was part of that 2-4 start for West Hancock. Was a loss in girls basketball to a North Iowa team who's playing very well this year. 5-11 are the North Iowa Bison this season. And for West Hancock, they come out on top by a final score of 46-38, and then that was their only game they've played this week. So they've had Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday to prepare here for Forest City. And if you heard my conversation last night with Coach Erpelding after the Eagle Grove game, he said it, but we'll go back over it right now. West Hancock had all but beaten North Union, who was then ranked number 10 in Class 2A last Friday, but they kind of let North Union back in. North Union hit a game-winning shot to win that one against West Hancock, ended 43-42, but West Hancock had that game won. So playing really good basketball over the last couple of days. So we take a look at the 7-3 stretch for West Hancock over the last 10 games. That very well could be an 8-2, or probably should be an 8-2 mark over the last 10 games for West Hancock. Again, they had North Union beat, and North Union was able to survive on a last-second shot here in Britt to win that game over West Hancock. Mallory Lear had 15 points. That's who Forest City is going to have to keep an eye on tonight, is the lady that does it all. It's Mallory Lear. Really one of the best, may be the conference player of the year this year. Of course, when you look at the top of Iowa West, Molly Joyce, Audie Crooks, of course, they're always going to be up there as the players of the year. But if we're looking at girls other than Molly Joyce or Audie Crooks, the two that are just putting up absolute phenomenal numbers, Mallory Lear, definitely somebody that could be in consideration for a Conference Player of the Year type of award. 15 points per game she averages, going to start her 17th game of the season tonight for West Hancock. She shoots about 25% from three-point range, maybe a little bit lower than she would like that. Probably she would like that a little bit higher. Shoots about 72% from the free throw line, 81 rebounds, 72 assists, 85 steals, 242 points, shooting 34% from the floor. Mallory Lear has been phenomenal this year, the junior for West Hancock, again averaging 15 points per game for a West Hancock team that averages about 43.2 points per game as the team. They give up about 1.2 points more than they score. That number is slowly getting better and better for West Hancock as they give up about 44 points per game. They score about 43 points per game so far this year. When we flip on the other side and look at Forest City, the Indians are scoring about 51 points per game. So Forest City scores about 10 more points per game than West Hancock is scoring. The Indians also give up 4 more points. Forest City gives up about scores about 3.5 more points than they give up per game. Again, almost 52 points per game, where they give up about 48 points per game, shoot about 33% from the floor, 24% from three-point land, and 58% from the free throw line so far this year for Forest City. Good sign for the Indians on Tuesday. Probably not the full game that Forest City wanted on Tuesday night, but they came away with a victory there over Eagle Grove, kind of a get-back game after losing on Tuesday night. They were able to recover. That's the word I was looking for. Recover game for Forest City, defeating the Eagle Grove Eagles on Thursday night before coming into this game here on Friday night. And it's going to be a busy, quick turnaround for Forest City as they will turn around and play North Iowa on Monday. We'll have a makeup game with North Iowa on Monday night in Forest City. And then we turn around and it just keeps on going for Forest City. You're going to turn around and have that makeup game with North Iowa on Monday. Then on Tuesday, you're going to host Bishop Garrigan. And then on Friday, it is Lake Mills at home before you turn around and play West Hancock just 4 days later on Tuesday night. So you're going to play West Hancock tonight, turn around and play them on February 6th once again. So about 9 days from now, you're going to turn around and play West Hancock again. It's a real tight schedule here for Forest City. Again, we mentioned they're going to turn around already and play on Monday against the North Iowa Bison. Taking a look at the conference standings coming into tonight in girls basketball, as far as the TIC West goes, Bishop Garrigan paces the conference. They're 12-0, 15-1 overall. North Union is 10-2 in the conference. Forest City is 7-3. West Hancock 7-5. So West Hancock can pull within a half a game of Forest City if they find a victory here this evening. Belmont Clemmy is 7-6 in conference play. Lake Mills is 5-7. Garner Hayfield Ventura is 4-9. North Iowa is 1-10, and Eagle Grove is 0-12 in conference play. When we come back in 2 minutes, we will have starting lineups and tip-off between Forest City and West Hancock. Clock is starting to tick down. West Hancock and Forest City getting ready to tip off. This is the Kingland Construction pregame show. Our pregame show tonight brought to you by our good friends at Kingland Construction Service in Forest City. Kingland is proud of North Iowa and loves to support the area in many ways. When you need to build a house, outer building, or even remodel, call Kingland Construction Service today at 641-585-0101. We'll come back in 2 minutes for starting lineups and tip-off between Forest City and West Hancock. This is Indian girls basketball from KIOW.
Check out McCluskey Appliances' wide selection of appliances, brands like Maytag, Whirlpool, KitchenAid, Amana, and JennAir. In stock, plenty of choices, and quick delivery is our goal. McCluskey Appliance in Mason City or Garner. Experience, customer service, and making new relationships is what we're all about. Stop in and see us, follow us on Facebook, or connect with us at McCluskeyAppliance.com.
MBT Investments of Forest City. Whether it's servicing your 401k, saving for your child's education, or investing for the future. See Matt Jennings or Troy Hall at MBT Investments. Call 585-IRAs. MBT Investments, your partner for your financial journey. Securities and advisory services are offered through LPL Financial, a registered investment advisor, and broker-dealer member FINRA/SIPC. Insurance products are offered through LPL or its licensed affiliates. Securities and insurance offered through LPL or its affiliates are not insured by FDIC or any government agency, not bank guaranteed, not bank deposits or obligations may lose value.
NIAC is proud to help support North Iowa athletes. Working hard and being part of a team is a great way to learn lessons for life. And learning is what NIAC is all about, beginning with high school juniors and seniors who can start building college credits now for free. Learn more at niac.edu.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com as we get set for Forest City and West Hancock in girls basketball. Again, Coaches versus Cancer night here For West Hancock, they're in their pink jerseys as they like to wear here against Forest City on this night. Also some silent auction items going on outside, so they're doing a great job here to support the Coaches versus Cancer effort here at West Hancock High School. Let's take a look at tonight's starting lineups. First of all, for the Forest City Indians, who are 9-7 and 7-3 in the TIC. A sophomore guard at 5'6". Number 2 is Colette Logus. She averages 8 points per game. A junior guard at 5'4". Number 3 is Emma Anderson. She averages 7 points per game. A sophomore forward at 5'10". Number 4 is Bethany Warren, averaging 4.5 points per game. A junior guard at 5'7". Number 5 is Jaden Jerome, averaging 9 points per game. And a senior guard at 5'4". Number 22 is Carly Lambert. She averages 8 points per game. Forest City is coached by Matt Erpelding, who's in his 20th year coaching girls basketball. He's won 283 games. He's lost 175. He's in his 5th season here at Forest City, in which he has won 70 games at Forest City and losing just 39. Again, the Indians are 9-7 and 7-3 in the TIC Conference. For West Hancock, the starting lineups will look like this. The Eagles are 9-7 overall. They are 7-5 in the TIC Conference this year. A sophomore guard at 5'5". Number 4 is Cameron Eccles. She averages 5 points per game. A junior guard at 5'9". Number 10 is Mallory Lear. The junior averages 15 points per game, making her 17th start of the season. A freshman guard at 5'6". Number 22 is Barakuji. She averages 4.5 points per game, making her 3rd start of the season. A senior forward at 5'10". Number 12 is Maddie Bruggeman. She averages 4 points per game. A senior guard at 5'7". Number 20 is Peyton Whipple. She averages 2 points per game. And the West Hancock Eagles are coached by 34th year head coach Paul Sonius. He has won 468 games. He's lost 292 at West Hancock. He has been at West Hancock for 16 seasons. He spent 18 seasons at CWL before coming here to West Hancock. He is a 2021 Iowa Girls Coaches Association Hall of Fame member. The 9-7 West Hancock Eagles taking on the 9-7 Forest City Indians will come your way in about 3 minutes here on KIOW.
Forest City Auto is your Napa Auto Care Center where we work on all types of vehicles and guarantee our work with a 2-year part and labor warranty. With free pickup and delivery, we're the place to call. And if you don't talk to Cheyenne or Lorena, you've called the wrong place. Forest City Auto.
Hy-Vee in Forest City is a proud supporter of the Forest City Indians. Stop in and check out their pharmacy. It's built for you. No waiting in lines for the pharmacy will be waiting for you. Hy-Vee is your full-service, employee-owned grocery store here in Forest City. Go Indians from Hy-Vee. Malin Egg Service of Forest City is a proud supporter of Forest City High School athletics. Nate Malin is with you from the word go. From planting to harvest, you can count on Nate. Contact him today in Forest City at 641-860-1712. Nate will help you put the right seed on your acres. 641-860-1712. After serving the Forest City community for over 50 years, Wilson Dental is now expanding to serve you better. We look forward to seeing you at our Forest City and our Garner location. Wilson Dental, where your smile is our reward.
Miller Pharmacy has complete prescription services, free delivery in town, by mail, along with curbside pickup located at the Mercy One Clinic in Forest City. Miller Pharmacy is also open Saturday mornings and gladly accepts Visa, MasterCard, and Discover. Call ahead and your script refill will be ready for you. No need to wait. Miller Pharmacy of Forest City.
FCIS Insurance is proud to support our local athletes throughout the year. Let FCIS be your partner, not just your agent, helping you with all your insurance needs. With multiple carriers, we can get you the best coverage for the best price. Call us today at 800-331-1520. Good luck, Indians, from FCIS Insurance.
Top Dead Center Truck Equipment of Forest City. Top Dead Center is a full-line Western dealer with blades and snow control equipment. They also carry truck accessories of all kinds, fifth wheel hitches, LED lights, and more. Call 641-512-5529. Top Dead Center Truck Equipment in Forest City.
WCTA is committed to providing local phone service, high-speed internet, and the most reliable digital TV. They proudly support local schools, events, and charities. Their employees are your friends and neighbors who live and work in your community. WCTA is your local telecommunications cooperative.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Well, here we go from West Hancock High School. Forest City and West Hancock should be a good one between two teams that like to beat each other. It's an old-fashioned rivalry. West Hancock wearing their pink jerseys, pink shorts, white numbers on front and back, and eagles across the chest, also in white. Forest City with their road reds for the third time this week. Indians have a Forest City across their chest. Numbers are on front and back, also in white. Bethany Warren will jump for Forest City. Bruggeman jumps for West Hancock. The Eagles control. Mallory Lear has it on the left wing, and we are underway here from West Hancock High School. Basketball in the hands of Lear. She drives in, has it stolen away, nearly stolen away. She keeps it back somehow. Indians nearly took that one away, but she kept it. Now Bruggeman's going to try for a three. That's no good. Rebound to Jaden Jerome, and the Indians will race back the other way to the right side of your radio dial. Here comes Forest City. Defense chant coming out of the West Hancock crowd across the way. Anderson top of the key. She's got Eccles right on her. Lear going for a steal. It's poked out of bounds and stays with Forest City on the right side. 7:30 to play first quarter, 30 seconds in. Carly Lambert will inbound the basketball to Emma Anderson back at the big WH in the center of the court. Top of the key, Anderson. Left wing, Carly Lambert working on Lear. Now Jaden Jerome gets it. She gets it the same spot. They hand it off. Anderson top of the key, looking inside to Warren. Anderson drives free throw line. 11 seconds on the shot clock inside. Bethany Warren for two, no good. And the rebound comes down to Bruggeman for West Hancock. Good strong shot there by Warren, just couldn't quite get it to go. Kuji across the half-court line for West Hancock. Forest City has her in a trap, and she steps over and back, and Forest City will get the turnover. Kuji was trapped at half court. The Indians' press worked perfectly. They'll get the basketball back with 7:01 to play here in the first quarter. Indians force the turnover. Here comes Forest City. They're going to try to get the first points of the game. On the right side, Anderson with the basketball. Now Bethany Warren on the right wing. Warren to Carly Lambert. Lambert with it. Lambert to Anderson at the free throw line. Anderson looking for two. She's fouled, and she'll head to the free throw line. We'll have a pair of free throws coming here for for Forest City. Bruggeman is going to be called for the foul for West Hancock. So foul on Bruggeman will be her first of the game, first against the Eagles. And the Indians will have the first opportunity to score with Emma Anderson. The free throw is up, and it is good. So Emma Anderson will knock down the first free throw. And it will be 6:47 to play here in the first quarter. 1-0 Forest City. Second free throw is up, and it is also good. Both free throws go in for Anderson. 2-0 the score now. Forest City, 6:41 to play here in the quarter. Eccles will drive into the baseline, looking for two. It's no good. Bruggeman and Lambert fighting for the rebound. It comes out to Colette Logus for Forest City. Now the ball is loose, and it's picked up by Kuji in the lane for two. West Hancock, no good. Anderson's got the rebound for the Indians. Here comes Forest City trying to extend their lead. In the corner, Jaden Jerome for three, right side, no good. And the rebound comes out to Eccles for West Hancock. 6:18 to play in the first quarter. Eccles has it for the Eagles. Now this is Lear inside Bruggeman. She's open for two, and she scores. Maddie Bruggeman has the first points for West Hancock, and it's 2-2 with 6:05 to play in the quarter. 2-2 our score. Jaden Jerome, top of the key, Lambert inside to Bethany Warren. Warren working on Bruggeman, out to Jerome. She's looking for a three. That's no good, and the rebound goes to Mallory Lear. 5:51 to play here in the quarter. Across the half-court line, here comes West Hancock. Eccles now to Kuji. She's going to try for a three. That's good. Kuji knocks down a three for West Hancock. They lead for the first time. It is 5-2. West Hancock in the lead. Jaden Jerome with the basketball. Baseline. Picks up her dribble, has to get rid of it. She threw it away. Tried to go to Logus, but throws it right to Mallory Lear. 5:25 to play here in the first quarter. Across the half-court line, Mallory Lear. She's trapped near half-court. Indians trying to get another steal. Eccles gets away with it now. Eccles into the corner. Here's a three on the way. It's up, and it is no good for Whipple, but the follow-up shot goes in for West Hancock. They now lead 7-2. Bruggeman gets the follow-up on the rebound. West Hancock 7, Forest City 2. A quick hole here for the Indians. Anderson will drive, and a foul called on West Hancock on the floor. It'll go on Eccles. That'll be her first. Second team foul against West Hancock. Emma Anderson inbounds the basketball to Colette Logus. Logus with it inside to Bethany Warren. Warren back out to Jaden Jerome on the right wing. Jerome works down towards the right corner. She's working inside the paint. Now feeds to Anderson. Anderson keeps her balance in the bounds to Lambert for two. Count the basket and the foul. Carly Lambert on the drive gets the two. Foul called as well. So 2-point foul and a 3-point play opportunity here for Forest City. Foul for West Hancock goes on Bruggeman. That's tough for the Eagles as Bruggeman will pick up her second early. And she'll leave the game here for West Hancock, as will a host of Eagles. Carly Lambert's 3-point play is good, and it's now 7-5. Forest City back to within 2. Eccles fires it over as Whitney Johnson is in here for the first time. 2-point basket is up and no good. Rebound, follow-up shot will go for Morgan Francis in for the first time as well. Forest City didn't get a box out on Francis. She gets her own rebound, puts it back up, and West Hancock now leads 9-5. Inside for 2, Forest City answers with a 2-point basket from Bethany Warren. Back to a 2-point game. Forest City trailing by 2. 9-7. Francis to Mallory Lear at the free throw line. Lear back inside to Francis. Out to Drew Hagen. She is playing here tonight for West Hancock, in for the first time. Mallory Lear's got it on the right wing. Lear, here's a 3 on the way. Johnson in and out, no good. A rebound to Lambert, and a foul called on Francis as she grabbed a hold of the face mask of Carly Lambert. That'll be the 4th team foul against West Hancock, as Francis will pick up her first. 9-7 is the lead here for West Hancock. Indians have the basketball. Anderson, floater inside, no good. Rebound, Bethany Warren, back up, no good, but 2 free throws coming for Bethany Warren. I think Morgan Francis now got her second as well. Yeah, Morgan Francis fresh in for Bruggeman, who had 2 fouls, and now Francis has 2 fouls for West Hancock, and Bethany Warren will get 2 free throws for the Indians. First free throw is up, and it is no good. 3:43 to play here in the first quarter. Bethany Warren will get 1 more free throw. It's on the way. It's up, and it is no good. Rebound to Mallory Lear. Here comes Lear at the top of the key. Lear to Eccles on the left wing. Eccles to Mallory Lear at the free throw line. Lear through 4 defenders, and she's fouled and will go to the free throw line. What a take there from Mallory Lear. I thought she was going to get the bucket to go, but the last contact prevented her from doing that, and that'll send her to the free throw line for a pair. Foul for Forest City will go against Carly Lambert. That'll be her first. First team foul against the Indians. And Mallory Lear will shoot free throws here for West Hancock. The first one is up, and it is no good. Mallory Lear usually pretty good from the free throw line. A 71% free throw shooter this year. Does not get the first one to go, but she'll have a second opportunity with her team leading 9-7 with 3:30 to play in the first quarter. Second free throw for Lear is on the way. It's up. She's not going to miss that one. And West Hancock leads by a full possession. It's 10-7. Here's Drew Seglum in for the first time for the Indians. Seglum trying to go inside of Bethany Warren. Mallory Lear, though, takes that one away. Forest City trying to get a stop in the backcourt. Here's Coogee across the half-court line. Coogee to Hagen. Hagen gives it back out to Johnson. This is Whitney Johnson now to Drew Hagen on the right wing. Here's Mallory Lear. Now Eccles. Eccles for 3. No good. And the rebound to the Indians. Forest City running the other way. Anderson at the free throw line. Anderson out to Lambert. Lambert for the tie. No. Rebound to Seglum. Puts it back up. Has her shot blocked, and it goes into the hands of Mallory Lear. Lear across the half-court line. Lear all the way in. Coogee bobbled it. Coogee had a good look at the pass from Lear. She bobbled it and threw it away. It's Forest City basketball with 2:44 to play in the first. 10-7. Indians trail the Eagles by 3. Full possession across the half-court line. Drew Seglum with it on the right wing. Seglum's going to work in on Hagen, and now Hagen's going to pick up a foul as she knocks Seglum to the ground. So Drew Hagen will pick up the foul for West Hancock. That'll be her first. Indians are 1 foul away from going to the free throw line here for the rest of the half. Hayden Brown's in for the first time for Forest City. Anderson's got it left wing, looking for a screen from Bethany Warren. She'll go opposite of the screen now, trying to get through two defenders. Now there's a fight for the basketball, and it will go to West Hancock. It was a tie-up, but because Drew Seglum is on the out-of-bounds line, it goes to West Hancock. So the players were tied up there, but because Seglum was on the out-of-bounds line, her possession is out of bounds. That's West Hancock basketball. 2:24 to play here in the first quarter, and West Hancock gets it back. Coogee will bring it up here for the Eagles. The freshman Coogee over to Mallory Lear, the star junior. Hands the basketball off to Whipple. She's going to try for a three. That's no good. Lambert on the rebound for Forest City will bring it across the half-court line. To Sagalum. Sagalum will drive in. Sagalum and a foul is called. That's going to be 1-and-1 free throws for Forest City as a foul called against West Hancock. That'll be Whitney Johnson's first foul. And it will be 1-and-1 free throws here for West Hancock. As Sagalum will go to the free throw line for the Indians for a 1-and-1 opportunity. Lily Nelson's in for the first time. Free throw for Sagalum is up, and it is no good. But Lily Nelson's going to chase down the rebound for the Indians. Nelson back inside to Sagalum. She falls down, and she's out of bounds again, and it will go back to West Hancock. So Sagalum fell down going after that basketball inside, and she's on the out-of-bounds line once again, so it'll go back to West Hancock. 1:59 to play here in the first quarter. West Hancock still leads by 3. And now we've got an official's timeout as Sagalum, I think, just has a little blood from maybe a scab, and that's what play is going to be stopped. I think she will have to leave the game as she has a little blood from a scab, and so they're going to have to put a Band-Aid on it. But while they put a Band-Aid on it, she's got to come out of the game, unfortunately, for Forest City. So just a little blood on a scab there for Drew Sagalum, nothing major. But she will have to come out of the game because there's live blood. And they're going to put 28 seconds back on the shot clock. 1:50 left here in the first half. The shot clock's going to go back to where it was. So 28 on the shot clock. We'll get the clocks right. 28 on the shot clock, 1:50 on the game clock. Indians trail by 3. West Hancock has the basketball with a 3-point lead. Mallory Lear, left wing. Inside to Johnson. They threw it away. Lear threw it to Johnson. It was a bit high, but Johnson right through the wickets of her hands and goes out of bounds, goes back to Forest City with 1:43 to play here in the first quarter. Colette Logus across the half-court line for the Indians, top of the key. Logus looking to drive on Coogee. Now to Lily Nelson. Nelson with the basketball, back to Jaden Jerome. Here's Hayden Brown at the top of the key. Brown at the free throw line. She drives in, has the ball tipped away, but right into the hands of Carly Lambert. Indians keep possession, 16 on the shot clock. Jerome to Brown on the right wing, being guarded by Eccles. Feeds back inside to Jerome, but the ball is taken away, and a foul is called on Jaden Jerome. West Hancock got a steal. Jerome tried to swipe back in. She's going to get called for a personal. It'll be her first personal foul of the game, the second against the Indians. 1:17 to play here in the first quarter, 10-7. West Hancock leads by 3 and has the basketball. Coogee will bring it across the line for the Eagles. To Eccles. Eccles to Johnson. Here's a 3-ball on the way. It's up and it is no good for Whipple. Hayden Brown's got the rebound. She's going to go the other way. Left-handed layup, a little bit strong, no good for Brown. And Eccles has got the rebound for West Hancock. Have her trapped in the backcourt. She throws it right to Colette Logus. Logus for 2. She scores. They try to get out of trouble. They threw it right to Colette Logus for 2. And the Indians are back to within 1, 10-9. Here's Whipple. Mallory Lear on the right side. Lear to Eccles. Eccles traveled, and the Indians will get it back. Forest City will have a chance to take the lead, trailing by 1 with 37 seconds left in the first quarter. As West Hancock will bring Hagen back in. 10-9, Indians trail by 1, but have the basketball. Shot clock and game clock are at about a 2-second differential. Colette Logus has the ball, and she throws it away, and she threw it a bit high to Lily Nelson into the second row of the West Hancock stands on the far side. Shot clock now off, and West Hancock has the basketball with a chance to try to extend their lead going into the second quarter. 10-9, West Hancock leads by 1 with the basketball. 25 seconds left in the first quarter. Drew Hagen has the basketball. Across to Eccles, left wing. In the corner, Mallory Lear. Lear will drive in for 2. Her shot no good. Rebound to Hayden Brown. 13 seconds left in the quarter. Brown, outlet pass to Colette Logus. Back out to Lambert. Lambert for 3 and the lead. Yes, it's good with 5 seconds to play in the quarter. Lambert knocks down a 3. 2 seconds in the quarter from half court. Lear in and out, no good, and the Indians will lead 12-10 at the end of the first quarter. What a wild fun first quarter it was. We'll come back for the second between West Hancock and Forest City in 1 minute. This is Indian girls basketball from KIOW.
Kingland Construction Services is a proud supporter of trades-based education programs like apprenticeships, the Building Trades Academy at the John V. Hansen Career Center, and internships through NIAC. These programs also have debt-free options available. Find out more by calling Kingland Construction Services at 641-585-0101.
Forest City Family Dentistry downtown on J Street. Dr. Layla can now place crowns in one visit. No clumsy temporary or return appointment needed. Also ask us about replacing missing teeth with affordable dental implants. Visit the place that puts a smile on your face. Forest City Family Dentistry. Call 585-4636.
You're listening to Forest City Indian Sports on Mix 107.3 KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. Zarin Egestal with you here from West Hancock High School. It's rivalry night between Forest City and West Hancock. Also Coaches versus Cancer. West Hancock in their pink jerseys this evening. Forest City gets that three-point basket from Carly Lambert with about 2 seconds remaining in the quarter. Now they'll start with the basketball here in the second half. Mallory Lear had a half-court shot at the end. That one was halfway down the tube, but it bounced back out. Forest City fortunate for that. West Hancock a little unlucky there, but the Indians will take the luck. Hayden Brown falling out of bounds, tried to throw it into Seglem, but she went out of bounds first, and it will go back to West Hancock. She was falling backwards with her weight. She tried everything she could do to try to get it into Seglem before she went out of bounds, but the official says she went out of bounds first, so the ball goes back to West Hancock. Lear's got it for the Eagles. Left side of your radio dial, left side of the screen in pink jerseys for West Hancock. Trap is on, and Lear will just have to throw it off of Brown and out of bounds, and it will stay with West Hancock, but 25 seconds on the shot clock. Indians had Lear in a tight trap here near the Forest City bench. She had to throw it off of Brown's leg to keep possession of it. They'll inbound the basketball to Eccles, back to Lear. She's going to turn around for a three. She can hit from that distance, no good. And the follow-up by Bruggeman and a foul called on Anderson. Bruggeman didn't play most of that second quarter after getting 2 quick fouls. And now she's going to go to the free throw line for West Hancock as Anderson is going to pick up her first foul of the game. Third team foul against Forest City. And now Bruggeman, who's 5 of 8 from the free throw line this year, will get 2 here. The first one is up and it is good. That's just the 9th free throw attempted by Bruggeman this season. This will be number 10. And again, she's made 6 of the 9 she's shot. Here's the free throw. It's up, and it is no good. Rebound to Colette Logus, and the Indians will retain the lead by 1. Logus now to Nelson, inside to Seglem. Seglem working on Hagen. Seglem traveled and will go the other way. 7:27 to play here in the first quarter. West Hancock and Forest City in a 1-point game. The Indians lead 12-11 with 7:27 to play here in the second quarter. Scoreboard says first period, but it's definitely the second. Across the half-court line, Eccles. Here's Drew Hagen on the right wing. Mallory Lear at the free throw line. She throws it away. Lear, a great move inside. Bruggeman wasn't expecting the basketball, though, and it's a little bit low, and it goes right through Bruggeman's hands and bounces out of bounds. Across the half-court line, here comes Colette Logus with the basketball on the right wing. Logus to Nelson. Nelson top of the key. Nelson left wing. Hagen on Hagen, no good. Seglem the rebound, and she scores. Great rebound by Drew Seglem and puts it back up through traffic, and she finds the 2. Her first points of the game. Indians by 3, 14-11. Mallory Lear has it stolen away. Nelson outlet pass to Logus. Logus around Eccles for 2. No, it's short. Gets her own rebound, and she scores. Back-to-back buckets for the Indians, and Forest City now leads 16-11, their largest lead of 5. West Hancock led early by 5. Now the Indians by 5. Hagen for 3, no good. Coogee with the rebound. Coogee has it poked out of her hands, picked up by Emma Anderson. Indians going to try to put some distance on themselves now from West Hancock. Colette Logus for 3. It's good. Logus has 5 straight. Timeout West Hancock. It's 19-11. The Indian fans are on their feet. It's an 8-point game. We'll come back in 30 seconds for Forest City girls basketball from KIOW.
MBT Bank, based in Forest City, has 10 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota to serve your banking needs. MBT Bank offers the latest in banking technology paired with a local community connection. Find out all that MBT Bank has to offer by visiting us online at www.mbtbank.bank. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. 19-11, Forest City with their largest lead of 8. West Hancock trying to climb their way back in or keep touch here with the Indians. Mallory Lear will try for a 3. That's who they want the ball in the hands of. Hayden Brown's got the rebound on a long shot, though. Brown at the free throw line. Brown kicks it out. Logus, can she have back-to-back? Colette Logus, no, it's no good this time. A bit long, and then the rebound goes to Coogee for West Hancock. Coogee, long pass to Hagen. Hagen goes back, try to go back out to Eccles, stolen away by Logus. Right place, right time for Colette. Across the half-court line for the Indians. They lead by 8, 19-11. 5:47 to play in the second. Good backdoor pass. Hayden Brown with the assist to Colette Logus. That was beautiful between a freshman and a sophomore. Absolutely. Give me some more of that. 21-11, Forest City with the lead. Mallory Lear for 2. No good on her shot. Rebound to the Indians. Indians by 10. Anderson inside for 2. Her shot is up and it is good. Emma Anderson finds 2 more. 23-11, Forest City trying to separate themselves now. 23-11 Indians. Mallory Lear with the basketball. In the corner, Eccles will try for a 3. That's good. Cameron Eccles will stop the bleeding for West Hancock as she cans the 3 to make it 23-14. Forest City knows West Hancock's not going to go down quietly. Hayden Brown's going to try for 3. No good. Rebound to Nelson. Nelson fighting for it. A jump ball will go back to West Hancock. 4:57 to play here in the second quarter. 23-14. Forest City leads. West Hancock will get the basketball back. Couple of substitutions for both teams as it is Whitney Johnson, the junior, in for West Hancock. 5'8" what she stands, playing her 17th game of the season. Coogee brings it across the half-court line. 22, a freshman for West Hancock. Here's Mallory Lear, left wing. Lear drives in for 2. It's no good short. Rebound out to Colette Logus. Outlet pass to Brown. Brown's wide open the other way. Left-handed layup is good. Hayden Brown loose the other way with the left hand. She gets it to go. First points of the game for Brown. She had an assist earlier. Gets her first points of the game. It's now 25-14. Forest City back in the lead by 11. Across the half-court line comes West Hancock. Here's Lear. Lear at the free throw line. Coogee will try for a 3. That's no good, a bit long. Rebound to Bruggeman. Out to Coogee. Coogee back to Bruggeman. Bruggeman looking to drive baseline. She's stopped by Lear, or gets it out to Lear. Now Coogee left wing. 23 on the shot clock here for West Hancock. Mallory Lear left side looking for a 3. That's no good. And the rebound goes to the Indians. Long outlet pass to Logus. Logus now spin move around a defender. No good on her shot, a bit short. Drew Seglum comes flying in, grabs the basketball, tries to throw it off of Lear, but Lear grabs it. Now she's loose the other way. Lear looking for 2. Shot no good. Blocking foul, and Lear's going to the free throw line. Good effort by Drew Seglum back here. She grabbed it, tried to throw it off of Mallory Lear to keep it for Forest City. Instead, Lear was able to possess it and go all the way down the other way. And Lear just as good, or showing just as why she's so good, as she gets fouled and will go to the free throw line for a pair. Anderson picks up her second foul of the game. Mallory Lear makes the free throw. She's now 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. Substitutions for both teams. Eccles comes back in. Indian fans give a cheer to their bench, who came in and played pretty phenomenal. The bench helped separate this game. Now the starters are back in, aside from Lily Nelson, the lone non-starter still in here for Forest City. We'll see a free throw up on the way, and it's good for Mallory Lear. As West Hancock will substitute as well, as they'll bring Charlie Bruggeman, a 5'8" freshman, in for the first time. So we'll see Charlie Bruggeman for the first time. 25-16, Forest City with the lead. They have the basketball. Colette Logus left wing. Now Lily Nelson has it. Nelson inside free throw line. Stops out to Jerome. She'll try for a 3. That's no good. Rebound back to Nelson for 2. She's fouled, and she's going to the free throw line. Lily Nelson going to the free throw line now for Forest City. The foul for West Hancock will go on Whitney Johnson. That'll be her second. 8th team foul against West Hancock. Nelson at the free throw line. First one is no good. Bounced around the rim about 2 times before it finally went off the rim. No good. 25-16. Indians by 9. Second free throw is up, and it is no good. Rebound to Whitney Johnson for West Hancock. Both free throws missed. Eagles across the half-court line with Coogee. Coogee to Eccles. 3:15 to play, second quarter. Eccles has the basketball over to Coogee on the right side. Good swarming defense by the Indians. In a little bit of a zone pressure here. To Eccles, no good. Rebound is loose. Bethany Warren trying to grab it before she steps out of bounds. No, she stepped out of bounds first. Bethany Warren was trying to grab it before she stepped out of bounds and get rid of it, but she backed up on the out-of-bounds line, so it'll stay with West Hancock left side. 3:02 to play here in the second quarter. They'll inbound to Hagen, and that's Francis, and she'll score. Francis has 4. Now the Indians turn it over, and West Hancock trying to make a bid to get back into this game. It's 25-18, and West Hancock has the basketball. Eccles left side. They get inside to Bruggeman. That's Charlie Bruggeman. And now she threw it out to Eccles, but too low, and it's out of bounds. And it goes back to Forest City. 25-18, Indians lead. 2:39 to play here in the second quarter. And Lily Nelson will bring the ball across the half-court line. Left side, Carly Lambert has the basketball inside to Bethany Warren for 2. Too far underneath the hoop, though. And she hit the bottom of the rim. It will go to West Hancock. Across the half-court line comes Whitney Johnson. Whitney Johnson now Coogee. Here's Eccles. Eccles and free throw line jumper is no good. Bethany Warren with the rebound, and Charlie Bruggeman is going to pick up the foul, so we're going the other way, and free throws will come for Forest City. So Bruggeman will pick up her first foul of the game. 9th team foul against West Hancock, and Bethany Warren will go to the free throw line where she's 0 for 2 tonight, and we'll get a 1-on-1 opportunity to try to extend this game further. It's 25-18 right now. Forest City leads. First free throw, Warren is good. That one swishes right through for Bethany Warren, and she'll be granted the back half of her 1-on-1. Bethany Warren now has 3 points tonight for Forest City. 26-18, Indians lead. Their largest lead was 11. Second free throw also goes for Bethany Warren. 27-18. 2:13 to play in the second quarter. Coogee with the basketball. Coogee on the right wing, being guarded there by Carly Lambert. Zone pressure here for the Indians. Bruggeman, that's Francis, excuse me. Here's Mallory Lear. Lear gives it out to a three-point shot by Whitney Johnson, no good. Rebound for the Indians as Forest City will bring it across the line. Hayden Brown inside to Bethany Warren. Warren gives it back to Brown for 2, and a foul is called, and Brown will go to the free throw line for a pair. So Hayden Brown's going to the free throw line now. Foul for West Hancock will go on Mallory Lear. That'll be her first 10th team foul against West Hancock. And Hayden Brown's at the line for a pair here for Forest City. First free throw is up, no good, a bit long for Brown. She'll get one more, though. About a 50% free throw shooter this year for Forest City. 27-18 is the lead. So percentages say she'll make this one, and she does. Gets it back to a 10-point game, 28-18. 1:40 to play here in the quarter. Clock didn't start at first. Now it's running. Johnson, Indians going for a steal. No, they're going to call a foul on the floor against Forest City. It'll go against Bethany Warren. That'll be her first foul. 15 foul against Forest City. Bruggeman will come back in. Now we'll have both Bruggemans as Maddie Bruggeman is back in for West Hancock. Johnson will inbound the basketball to Eccles. Good defense there by Colette Logus. Eccles for 2, she scores. Good take by Eccles. She's got 5, and it's now 28-20. Indians by 8. 1:25 to go, second quarter. Brown drives in, loses the handle on it. Trying to get it back out to Jaden Jerome, but Eccles will take it away. West Hancock's got a steal and a chance to cut back in. Inside to Bruggeman. Bruggeman stops, jumps, and scores. Bruggeman now has 7, and it's 28-22. West Hancock back to within 6. 2 possessions for the Eagles. Jaden Jerome on the right wing. To Bethany Warren, short corner right side. She's trapped. Bethany Warren trying to get out of the trap. She does. Hayden Brown throws it right to Mallory Lear. Lear going the other way. Lear for 2. She scores. West Hancock has scored 6 straight, and the Eagles are back to within 4. 28-24. 45 seconds to play in the quarter. Colette Logus in the corner. Jaden Jerome will try for a three. That's no good. Rebound and a foul called against Forest City. 37 seconds left in the quarter. Foul on the rebound against the Indians. It's going to go against Brown. That'll be Hayden's first. And 16th foul against Forest City. Eccles across the half-court line. Mallory Lear with the basketball. 31 seconds left in the second quarter. 28-24. Mallory Lear at the free throw line. Lear for two has her shot blocked by Lambert. Lambert running the other way. 22 on the shot or the game clock. Try to feed it ahead to Brown, but too far on the lead. Brown goes crashing into the boards, and the ball goes out of bounds. It'll go back to West Hancock. 19 seconds to play in the quarter. Indians have led by 11. Right now they only lead by 4. It's 28-24. Eccles across the half-court line for the Eagles. Eccles back to Lear. Lear back to Eccles. Shot clock off. 10 seconds. Carly Lambert bats it out of bounds on a pass that was trying to go across the middle. Good defensive effort there by the Indians. Timeout called by West Hancock. Full timeout Eagles with 8 seconds to play in the quarter. 28-24. We'll come back in 1 minute for the remainder of the second quarter. This is Indian girls basketball from KIOW.
The Farmers Co-op of Forest City, Leyland, New Buffalo Center, Iowa, and Keister, Minnesota. For all your feed, seed, fertilizer, chemical, and fuel needs, see the Farmers Co-op, serving the area since 1916. Good luck to our area athletes from the Farmers Co-op Association.
Waldorf University in Forest City. With scholarships available up to full tuition, athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, you'll have the opportunity to find your passion while getting a world-class education. On campus or online, find support from a community that makes you feel at home. Find out more today at waldorf.edu.
Advanced Door Systems of Forest City. Advanced Door Systems is your Raynor and CHI overhead door dealer. They also service any make or model of overhead door. Call 641-585-1900 or see them online at ads-doors.com. Advanced Door Systems, the right door, the right way.
You're listening to Forest City Indian Sports on Mix 107.3 KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Back here, Chu Britt. 8.7 to play here in the quarter. West Hancock will inbound from the far side. The freshman Whipple will do the inbounding for the Eagles. Forest City trying to face guard Mallory Lear. Colette Logus trying to get the steal on the inbound. A tenth of a second will come off. It'll be now 8 seconds left here in the second quarter, 28-24. Now Lear will do the inbounding. Whipple did the inbounding a moment ago. Now Lear will do the inbounding. Lear trying to get it in. They do to Johnson. 5 seconds in the quarter. No hustle here out of West Hancock. 2 seconds left in the quarter. Here's Bruggeman for three at the buzzer. It's no good. West Hancock didn't get any hustle there. They kind of just, they didn't. I definitely did not do what Coach Sonius was wanting them to do, as West Hancock really didn't get much of a shot off there at the end of the quarter. Coach Sonius has a conversation unfriendly with the officials on his way to the locker room. Forest City happy with a 4-point lead, though can't be too content. Even if they still led by 11 here at halftime, would not be content against the Paul Sonius coached West Hancock Basketball Club. At the half, it's Forest City 28, West Hancock 24. We'll come back in 1.5 minutes for more of the halftime show, or the start of the halftime show, right after this.
The Super Bowl at Forest City is open nightly for League and Open Bowling, with Cosmic Bowling Friday and Saturday nights, with karaoke Saturday nights as well. Enjoy food from the grill or delicious Bucchese pizza to complete your experience. The Super Bowl, Highway 9 East, Forest City.
Waldorf University in Forest City. With scholarships available up to full tuition, athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, you'll have the opportunity to find your passion while getting a world-class education. On campus or online, find support from a community that makes you feel at home. Find out more today at waldorf.edu.
Larson Plumbing, Heating, and Fertile is your Lennox dealer.
Got a little handheld for you tonight.
Efficient Lennox heating and air conditioning solutions for homes and businesses of all sizes. For complete plumbing service, call 797-2219 today. Larson Plumbing, Heating, and Fertile, your Lennox dealer. Missile Insurance and Realty of Forest City. Whether buying or selling a home, Tim Missile and Pat Levick have the market experience to help you follow your dream. Missile Insurance and Realty can help you insure that dream once you find it. Missile Insurance and Realty in Forest City. Call 641-582-3554.
Holland Contracting in Forest City for earth moving, Varco Pruden metal buildings, farm drainage, directional drilling, demolition, tire shop, and more. Call the construction experts at 641-585-2231. Holland Contracting in Forest City, dedicated to making the region a better place, one project at a time.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. We're going to be joined now by Forest City boys basketball coach Dan Rosacker. And coach, what a defensive effort from your team last night. You find a good win against an Eagle Grove team on the road.
Yeah, I thought our kids really were locked in the entire game, and especially first quarter, we couldn't get the ball to go in the hoop, but our defense was steady the whole night. And Carson Hall did some really nice things on the Cavanin kid, and you know, we had some other guys step. Connor Sopko guarded tough out there, and we had Tommy. Tommy was going back and forth all over the place, covering a lot of ground. So did some really good things, I thought, defensively, as you mentioned, holding them to 39 points.
Yeah, I think we got to bring up Tommy offensively. I had him for 16 in the second half, help propel you to that big win.
Yeah, you know, and he had 10 rebounds to go with that, and you know, we needed that really badly because they were going to be long rebounds when they're shooting as many threes as they did, and I think he had 6 assists to go with it. So just a great night for him. Another kid I thought played really well was Greg Smith off the bench, gave us a spark and got some good rebounds and a couple finishes for us. So, you know, it was good to see a lot of those pieces coming together last night.
Yeah, I thought a lot there for your team as well. Now you guys kind of got to bottle that up. Did you put it all in a jar, what you saw last night, to let it loose again here tonight in Britt?
Yeah, you know, last night we talked before the game. We wanted to take the next step, and I think we did that, and we want to keep going. We're going to see a different team tonight, maybe a little more athletic team from the first guy down through their lineup, but you know, they've got some guys that can score. They're going to get out and run, and we've got to get back on defense to stay in this thing.
It really starts with that three-headed monster, though. They have the Barnes and Mitchell Smith, and they got a really good three-headed monster there. Of course, it's going to start with stopping them.
Yeah, you know, I think it starts with Barnes. He's just so athletic, and he's going to get rebounds. And I think the thing that's most underrated about him is his passing. I mean, when teams double team him, he always finds the open guy, and it's usually Smith, and then you got Eisman knocking down threes on the outside. So they're going to spread us out, but we got to communicate and just keep getting better like we did from the Charles City game to last night.
I can think of a couple of guys that used to play for your Forest City teams that are a lot like Ryland Barnes, those guys that specialize in other sports but happen to be good athletes, and you can train them to play basketball there like Barnes. So now you got to coach against one. You've had them, so now you can coach against them. Yeah,
you know, we've had some over the years, and I take a few more again, but, you know, he is as good as there is athletically in the conference probably. He covers a lot of ground. He just jumps out of the gym. He can rebound. He can pass, as I mentioned, and I think rebounding is probably the biggest thing I'm worried about going into this, keeping him off the offensive glass.
Yeah, you just mentioned it. I won't make it mentioned again, but he's just everywhere. He's so long. He's like Spider-Man out there. He's been getting doubles just about every game this year. It's pretty easy for him. Let's focus on your team, though. You talked a little bit about what your team, but what is one thing your team absolutely has to do tonight?
I think we got to get back on defense. We can't give them. We got to. I guess two things that probably go hand in hand. We got to take care of the basketball, and then we got to get back on defense. And we can't have two mistakes in one possession where we turn it over and then let them get run-out layups. So that's my biggest concern coming in here, is that we take care of the ball and get back on defense.
Well, Coach, good crowd on hand already. It's hard for you to get up here to the to the press area because there's so many fans here. It's going to be a fun night.
Yeah, it is a great night for basketball.
Coach, thanks so much for your time. That's that's Forest City coach Dan Rosacker. Now I'm gonna get in trouble. We'll come right back after this for more of the halftime show right after this.
Shooter's Sports Bar and Grill supports Forest City High School athletics. In a hurry for lunch? No time to cook before the game? Call 585-5000 to place your order for pickup. Shooters will be happy to get your order ready in advance. Shooter's Sports Bar and Grill supports the Forest City Indians. Custom Paint and Collision of Forest City. Corey and his staff have nearly 50 years of body shop experience and can fix just about anything on the road. They give free estimates and also carry car batteries and windshield wipers. Located on Highway 69 just south of Forest City, it's Custom Paint and Collision, your body shop.
Forest City Ford at the corner of 9 and 69 in Forest City wishes good luck to our local athletes. We look forward to seeing you compete. When you need a vehicle, see us at Forest City Ford, where customers really do send their friends.
Grow Electric in Lake Mills is proud to support area athletics and proud to serve our new and returning customers. To get started on any electrical project, big or small, call 641-592-8282. Good luck, athletes, from Grow Electric in Lake Mills.
The County Line C team of Chuck Rubish, Jake Young, and myself, Matt Keel, are your premier and local DeKalb, Asgrow, AgriGold, and NK dealer in Forest City. With a combined over 30 years of seed experience, we're setting a new trend in agriculture at County Line. Call today at 641-581-3300 or visit us off the Airport Blacktop in Forest City.
You're listening to Forest City Indian Sports on Mix 107.3 KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. Zarin Eggestal with you. This is our halftime show today, brought to you by our good friends at Waldorf University. Waldorf supports our local athletes and looks forward to helping them further their educations and careers. Find out how to become a Warrior today at waldorf.edu. That's waldorf.edu to learn how to become a Warrior today. Again, thanks so much to Forest City head boys basketball coach Dan Rosacker. Man, oh man, I've given Coach Rosacker two different jobs now. First of all, said he was coaching the West Hancock team. Now he's coaching the Waldorf team. I've been coaching the Forest City team for 22 years, and he does pretty good at that, so we'll keep him right here with us. Let's take a look at the halftime stats brought to you by Waldorf University. Colette Logus leads all scorers with 9 points. It is 6 points for Carly Lambert, 4 points for Emma Anderson, 4 points for Bethany Warren, 3 points for Hayden Brown, and 2 points for Drew Seglum to give Forest City 22 points. 28 points. Forest City not really have anybody in foul trouble. Carly Lambert has a foul. Hayden Brown has a foul. Seglum has a foul. Jaden Jerome has a foul. Bethany Warren has 1. 2 on Emma Anderson. Want to keep her away from getting a third. But other than that, everybody else looking pretty good when it comes to foul-wise. Not the same on the flip side for West Hancock, as we'll start first with the points. Maddie Bruggeman has 7, 5 apiece for Cameron Eccles and for Mallory Lear, 4 for Morgan Francis, and 3 for Mara Kuji. For West Hancock, they have 2 fouls on Bruggeman, 2 fouls on Johnson, 2 fouls on Francis, 1 on Charlie Bruggeman, 1 on Drew Hagen, 1 on Mallory Lear, and 1 on Cameron Eccles. 10 fouls committed by West Hancock in the first half. 10 fouls. That's your stats here at the halftime. Thanks again to Coach Rosacker for joining us. We'll take a break. We'll come back in 30 seconds for the second half. Forest City leads West Hancock 28-24. Second half action comes your way in 30 seconds. This is Indian girls basketball from KIOW.
Waldorf University in Forest City. With scholarships available up to full tuition, athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, you'll have the opportunity to find your passion while getting a world-class education. On campus or online, find support from a community that makes you feel at home. Find out more today at waldorf.edu.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Back here to Britt. Second half action between Forest City and West Hancock getting set to get underway. Forest City scores 16 points in the second quarter. West Hancock scored 14 points in the second quarter to bring us to 28-24. Here's Carly Lambert. Lambert will drive in for Forest City. Now Bethany Warren. Here's Lambert for 2. No good. A bit strong. Gets her own rebound. Out to Jaden Jerome. Long 2. Jerome no good. And Mallory Lear's got it. West Hancock trying to cut into the lead. Here's Lear left wing. West Hancock shooting now to the right side of your radio dial. Forest City on the opposite side. Indians have Kuji in a trap. Kuji stepping out of bounds. That's Forest City basketball. It was a tie-up, but Kuji was out of bounds, similar to what we saw earlier with Drew Seglum on the out-of-bounds line. Now it was Kuji for West Hancock. Forest City basketball. 7:30 to play here in the third quarter. 28-24. Anderson top of the key. Now Carly Lambert on the right wing. Here's Jaden Jerome with the basketball. Emma Anderson with it. Emma Anderson stops. She gets trapped, has to get rid of it. Bethany Warren. Warren now inside of Jerome. Good passing, Bethany Warren to Jaden Jerome. And Jerome will score for Forest City. And the Indians have put a bucket on the board with Jaden Jerome, and they make it now to 24. Here's Eccles for West Hancock. Eccles throws it off to Coogee. Coogee trapped near half court. Now Eccles, 17 on the shot clock. Mallory Lear just too good. She drives in for 2 and scores around 2 defenders. She's got 7, and it's 30 to 26. West Hancock back to within 4. At the free throw line, Bethany Warren back out to Colette Logus on the right wing. Cross court to Lambert, inside to Jerome. Jerome tried to go to Warren, but it's poked back out to Lambert. Here's Warren, short corner right side. Warren is fouled, and Forest City will get bailed out there on a Mallory Lear foul. It'll be Lear's second, first against West Hancock in the half. Fresh 35 for the Indians with 6:26 to play here in the third quarter. They'll inbound the basketball to Jaden Jerome on the right wing. Colette Logus, Anderson, Bethany Warren, back out. Lambert will try for a 3. It's no good. And the rebound is picked up by Eccles. Now Mallory Lear, and West Hancock is 5-on-4 the other way. Lear, and near the top of the key, hands the basketball off to Whipple. Coogee is stopped, and she has to bring it back out the three-point line. Indian fans wanted a double dribble. Officials said that it was tipped out of her hands back in, so she gets another opportunity to dribble the basketball. Now a foul called against Forest City. It'll be the second foul against Carly Lambert. First team foul against the Indians of the half. West Hancock will inbound the basketball. Whipple into Coogee on the right wing. Coogee, the freshman, hands it off to Eccles. Eccles drives in left side. Eccles for 2. Her shot no good. Gets her own rebound. And try to go out to Lear. Indians have a steal. Emma Anderson up to Logus. Logus stops in the middle of the lane. Shot no good. A bit short. Bethany Warren's got the rebound. Out to Lambert. Lambert at the free throw line. Hands it off to Jaden Jerome. Indians will set it up. 5:30 to play in the third quarter. Colette Logus to Emma Anderson, top of the key. Emma, free throw line jumper. Yes. Emma Anderson, smooth shot from the free throw line. She's got 6. And the Indians now lead 32-26. 5:16 to play here in the third quarter. Indians back in the lead by 6 points. Eccles has it for West Hancock. And the Indians have a steal. Bethany Warren with it. Warren up to Logus, short corner right side. Logus to Anderson. Back to Carly Lambert. Will try for a 3. It's a 5-point swing as Carly Lambert cans a 3. She's got 9. 35-26. Timeout West Hancock. 5-point swing for the Indians. 4:54 to play in the third quarter. 30-second timeout will come right back in 30. This is Indian girls basketball from KIOW.
MBT Bank, with 10 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota. A full-service community bank with checking and savings accounts, CDs, lending, and trust services. Where will you go with MBT? MBTBank.bank, member FDIC.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. 5-point swing for the Indians, a 2 and a 3-point basket from Carly Lambert. She's now got 9 for Forest City, which ties Colette Logus for the game high right now of 9, and the Indians lead by 9, 35-26. 4:48 to play here in the third quarter. West Hancock with the basketball after the timeout. Eagles only have 2 timeouts remaining. Forest City hasn't used one yet. Mallory Lear inside for 2. Her shot is blocked. Bethany Warren's got it for the Indians. Out to Carly Lambert. Lambert up to Logus. Logus across the half-court line. Logus will stop. Feed it to Bethany Warren. Out to Jerome on the right wing. Jerome will try for a 3. That's good. Make it an 8-point swing as Jaden Jerome knocks down a 3 now for the Indians. And Forest City once again trying to separate themselves. Their largest lead of 12, 38-26. 4:13 to play third quarter. Maddie Bruggeman trapped. Lear, left hand. No. Rebound to Lambert, and a foul called against West Hancock. Rebound to Lambert, foul called against Lear. That'll be her third. So Mallory now has 3 for West Hancock. Of course, you can't take her off. Well, maybe they are going to take her off the floor. 4:02 to play. They got a couple coming in. I would assume even with 3 fouls right now, trailing by 12, you got to keep Mallory Lear on the floor. We'll defer, though, to the 34th year head coach and Hall of Famer Paul Sonius. We'll see what he decides to do. A couple are at the scorer's table, though, for West Hancock. left side here with the Indians with the basketball. 3:45 to play in the third quarter. Anderson will drive in. Now Lambert will try for a three. It is good. Carly Lambert, another three for the Indians. And the swing is now 11 points for Forest City. 11 straight for the Indians. It's 41-26. 3:28 to play here in the third quarter. Bruggeman inside to Whipple. Here's Lear left wing. Now Eccles will drive baseline. Eccles gives it out to Johnson for two. Her shot no good. A rebound to Carly Lambert. Indians on an 11-0 run, leading 41-26. Anderson trying to extend that. Carly Lambert into the corner. One more pass. Colette Logus for three. It's good. Colette Logus knocks down another three. And the Indians are loose. It's 44-26. 2:54 to play in the third quarter. Whitney Johnson will end the run. A 14-0 run for Forest City gets put to an end by Whitney Johnson finding her first bucket of the game. 44-28. Here's Colette Logus, top of the key. Logus with the basketball. Here's Lambert at the free throw line. Jumper is up, no good. Rebound out to Anderson. Anderson with it for the Indians. 32 on the shot clock. Fresh clock for the Indians. 2:24 to play here in the third quarter. Lambert with it. Inside to Bethany Warren. It's thrown away, and it goes back to West Hancock. 44-28, 2:20 to play in the third quarter. The Indians score 14 straight points to lead 44-28 as the one group will come out. Indians will bring some of their bench in here as they slowly bring their bench in and slowly bring their starters back in. The phase process that Coach Erpelding likes to do. Drew Hagen's going to try for a three. That's no good. Rebound is out of bounds off of West Hancock, and it'll go back to Forest City. They did leave Mallory Lear on the floor, which we assumed, even with 4 fouls at this point, trailing 44-28. You almost have to leave Mallory Lear on the floor no matter what, unless she fouls out of the game, in which you're forced to bring her out. Anderson will drive in the lane. Anderson to Nelson. Nelson, baseline drive, no good, has her shot blocked. It's loose on the floor, though, and finally ends up in the hands of Cameron Eccles. Across the half-court line, Eccles comes for West Hancock. Here's Drew Hagen. Eccles left wing now. Eccles drives in through 2 defenders. Her shot no good. Rebound Hagen. Count the basket and the foul. Hagen gets the rebound and she gets bumped into, I believe, Carly Lambert, going to be charged with the foul. Count the basket for Hagen. It is Carly Lambert charged with the foul, her third. Drew Hagen, her first points of the game, and a chance at an and one is no good. And Carly Lambert will grab the rebound. Across the half-court line, here comes Anderson. Anderson over to Lily Nelson, left wing. Nelson off to Emma Anderson, now to Carly Lambert. Will try for another three. That's no good. Short off the front of the rim, and the rebound to Mallory Lear. Indians lead 44-30, a 14-point lead. Mallory Lear drives in. Foul on the floor. No shot, foul on the floor. It'll go against Colette Logus. Logus will pick up her first foul. And now we'll see an inbound pass from Hagen. Didn't know if Hagen was going to play tonight. She's missed the last few, but she comes back here tonight against Forest City. Here's Lear looking to drive, and a foul called on the floor against Forest City once again. The one we have not seen. We mentioned, didn't know if we were going to see Shelby Gopel or not. We have not seen Gopel in this contest. I don't believe we are going to. Foul that time for Forest City goes against Segal. We talked about both of them in the pregame show, Hagen and Gopel. Would they play tonight? Hagen has, Gopel has not. Basketball out of bounds off of West Hancock will go back to Forest City on the inbound pass. 1:14 to play here in the third quarter, 44-30. Forest City by 14 with the basketball. Colette Logus top of the key. Now Nelson trying to go inside to Seglum, and the Indians lose it out of bounds and will go back to West Hancock. 1:06 to play now in the third quarter. Emma Anderson will come out. Jaden Jerome will go back in. West Hancock will also bring Peyton Whipple, the 5'7 freshman, back in, as they will send their junior 5'8 Whitney Johnson to the bench. 1:05 to play here in the third quarter, 44-30, Forest City by 14. Mallory Lear top of the key. Lear to Eccles left wing. Eccles. Here's it off Whipple. Whipple. Francis will try for a long two. No good. Rebound to Hagen. Another opportunity for West Hancock, but Hagen throws it away. She throws it over the head of Eccles, and Forest City will get it in the front court with 45 seconds left in the third quarter. 44-30, a 14-point lead for Forest City. They've led by as much as 18. They went on a 14-0 run. Jaden Jerome has the basketball on the right wing. Jerome. And a jump ball is going to be called. It's going to go to West Hancock. Drew Hagen reaches in, creates a jump ball, and it will go back to West Hancock with the shot clock off. 34 seconds left here in the third quarter. West Hancock can take the final shot here of the third if they would like. Want to limit Forest City's possessions at this point, get it to the fourth quarter and try to make a comeback in the fourth. Mallory Lear will drive in for two. Her shot no good. Rebound to Jaden Jerome. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Jerome across the half-court line. Now Forest City can use up the remainder of the clock. Hayden Brown's got it. She was nearly falling out of bounds, so she just had to throw it across the court and out of bounds. So both teams turn it over, and now West Hancock gets it back again with 12 seconds left in the third quarter. 44-30, Indians by 14. West Hancock back with the basketball across the half-court line. It's Whipple inside to Hagen. Hagen. It goes out of bounds off of Forest City, so it'll stay with West Hancock. 3.6 on the clock. West Hancock will inbound from the baseline. They've got to get it up in 3.6. They'll inbound from the baseline on the right side of the backboard. Hagen looking to get it in. No, she throws it away. And Forest City will get it now with 3.6. Indians have a chance to get a shot up, but they have to get it at the baseline. So Colette Logus looks like will be the one going the length of the court here for Forest City. How far can she run in 3.6 and get a shot up? Logus has got it. She's at half court. Logus is at the free throw line, loses the handle on it, and that's the end of the quarter. Colette was going to see how far she could get, but lost the handle on it at the free throw line, and it will be the end of the third quarter. Forest City's okay with that, harmless. It's 44-30, Indians by 14. We'll go to the fourth quarter. Our fourth quarter brought to you by our good friends at A&W Family Restaurants of Forest City. We'll come back in 30 seconds for the fourth quarter. This is Indian girls basketball from KIOW.
A&W Restaurant in Forest City. A&W has delicious burgers, cheese curds, onion rings, chicken tenders, and more. Available daily from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Finish your meal with a tasty root beer float, shake, polar swirl, or soft serve ice cream. A&W, where the food is as good as the root beer. Highway 69 North in Forest City.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. Our fourth quarter today brought to you by our good friends at the A&W Family Restaurant Store of Forest City. Right now is a great time for a tasty treat at your local A&W store. Get root beer floats, shakes, polar swirls, and more. See them on Highway 69 North in Forest City. A&W is the sponsor of today's fourth quarter. Thank you so much to our good friends at the A&W store. Hello to everybody that's at A&W right now. About an hour and a half to get down to your local Forest City A&W store before they close up shop for tonight. But don't worry, you can catch them tomorrow. Well, be safe tomorrow, but if you're out and about, of course, get over to our good friends at the A&W Family Restaurants store of Forest City. Indians outscore West Hancock 16-6 in the third quarter and lead 44-30 as we head to the fourth quarter, in which Forest City hopes the final quarter. Of course, West Hancock would need a big comeback here. Jaden Jerome with the basketball. Indians don't need to be in a hurry. Inside Anderson for two, foul on the floor. They try to go backdoor to Anderson, but a foul called on the floor. The foul for West Hancock goes against Coogee. That's her first. One of the few Eagles that has not committed a foul tonight. Inbound to Drew Seglum. 7:45 to play fourth quarter. West Hancock trailing the Indians. Indians lead wide open. Lily Nelson. Great pass from the freshman Hayden Brown. Good eyes up the court by Brown, and Nelson finds the two. 46-30. Indians by 16 now here in the fourth quarter. Mallory Lear's got the basketball left wing. Lear will drive in. Lear for two. No good on the shot, but free throws coming for Mallory Lear. So Lear will go to the free throw line. Foul on Anderson. That'll be Anderson's third foul. And Mallory Lear, the 72% free throw shooting junior, will go to the free throw line for two. The first one is up and it is no good. She was 3 of 4 before that one, which would be just over her average. Of course, she was 3 of 4, so that's 75%. She shoots about 72% on the season. Second free throw is up, and it is good. So Lear will stay about right on average there. And now the Indians nearly turn it over. They do. Forest City turns it over on the inbound pass. It'll go back to West Hancock. West Hancock, Indians do not want to take them lightly here in the fourth quarter. Coach Sonius in 34 years has pulled some rabbits out of his hat. Forest City doesn't want a rabbit out of a hat tonight. They want to win in the bank. Here's a three for Eccles. That's no good. Rebound to Seglum. There's a foul on West Hancock. Eagles thought it was a tie-up, which would have given West Hancock the basketball. Instead, it's Coogie's second foul, and Forest City will keep it. Here's the West Hancock press. We haven't seen a lot of the West Hancock press tonight because of their scoring. But this is what West Hancock has prided themselves on in the last 16 years that Coach Sonius has been here. Forest City will break it. They're used to it. Anderson at the free throw line. Anderson inside to Seglum for two. That's what happens when you break the press quickly. You can score on it, and Drew Seglum does there. She's got 4 tonight now for Forest City. It's 48-31. 6:47 to play here in the fourth quarter. Eccles on the right wing. Eccles works around Anderson. Eccles over to Mallory Lear now. Lear inside the lane. Has it nearly stolen away. Keeps it. Right-handed layup. Foul called. I think went almost with the left hand on the right side. Foul going to be called against Jaden Jerome, and free throws coming for West Hancock. So Mallory Lear will go back to the free throw line. She was 1 for 2 in her last trip. First one here is up, and it is good. 48-32, West Hancock trying to claw back in, but Forest City with a comfortable lead at the moment with 6:37 to play in the fourth. One more free throw for Lear is up, and it is good. So Lear will make them both. 48-33. Wide open, Jaden Jerome breaks the press, and Jerome's wide open. Good pass from Emma Anderson. The Indians break the press, which leads Jaden Jerome wide open for two. 50-33, Forest City. And now West Hancock turns it over, and the Indians will get the basketball back. 6:21 to play here in the fourth quarter. Colette Logus, Carly Lambert, Bethany Warren check in. Lily Nelson, Drew Seglum, and Hayden Brown check out. Emma Anderson will inbound the basketball for the Indians right in front of the West Hancock bench. Colette Logus will bring it across the big red WH in the center of the court. Jaden Jerome left wing. Jerome backs up towards half court. Stops at the basketball now. Anderson left wing. Anderson short corner right side. Stops. Colette Logus top of the key. Logus free throw line. Back to Carly Lambert on the right wing. Lambert inside to Bethany Warren. Foul called on Bruggeman. Bruggeman's been pretty clean after picking up 2 fouls early in the first quarter. She'll pick up her third here. Got dinged for 2 quick fouls in the first. Sat for the rest of the first quarter. Has come back in, has not been called for a foul until now. Jaden Jerome for 2 left side. Count the basket and the foul. Eccles committed the foul. It'll be Eccles' second foul, and an and one opportunity for Jaden Jerome as she gets the 2 to go and a chance at a 3-point play. 52-33. Make it a 53-33 game as Jaden Jerome makes the and one. 53-33, timeout West Hancock, 5:55 to play in the fourth quarter. We'll come back in 1 minute, full timeout, 1 minute away. This is Indian Girls Basketball from KIOW.
Support for Forest City Sports comes from Edward Jones Financial Advisors, Amy Ryan and Patrick Schoenhoven of Forest City. Edward Jones is a financial services firm exclusively serving individual investors, offering a range of investments, including certificates of deposit, stocks, mutual funds, taxable and non-taxable bonds. Additional information available at edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC. Non-taxable bonds may be subject to state, local, or alternative minimum tax.
Pritchard Family Auto Stores have 2 locations in Forest City to serve Forest City fans. Chrysler of Forest City offers Chrysler, Dodge, and Jeep products, and Forest City Auto Center offers a full line of GM. See Forest City Auto Center on Highway 69 North and Chrysler Forest City on Highway 69 South.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW. It's our A&W Family Restaurants of Forest City fourth quarter, and the Indians having a good fourth quarter right now. 53-33, 5:55 to play here in the fourth quarter. We are underway After the timeout, that full timeout called by Forest City. First of the game called by the Indians. Now Jaden Jerome's got a steal for the Indians. They'll bring it back across. Forest City by 20 with the basketball. Anderson top of the key. Colette Logus at the free throw line. Logus lost the handle on it as she was driving in. She thought that she maybe got her hand slapped as she's trying to shake it out now. She thinks she got her hand slapped. Officials say she just lost the handle on it. Either way, it'll go back to West Hancock. 5:34 to play here in the fourth quarter. 53-33. Indians with another steal. Jerome to Bethany Warren across the half-court line after the steal. Anderson in the lane for two. Yes, Emma Anderson lines up in her sweet spot. Middle of the lane for two more. 55-33. 5:14 to play here in the fourth quarter. Now they go inside to Johnson. Here's Francis for two. No. Rebound to Anderson. Indians want to run. Anderson across the half-court line. Anderson inside to Bethany Warren. Warren lost it, but it went off of Morgan Francis out of bounds. So it went through Warren's hands, came down on Francis, out of bounds off of Francis, and will stay with Forest City. And hopefully Drew Hagen has quickly gone to the bench. On an inbound pass and a two for Forest City, Drew Hagen went to the bench as she was injured. She playing this game after coming off an injury, so hopefully she is okay. Never want to see anybody get injured, especially when they come straight back off an injury, so hopefully Drew Hagen is okay. Forest City will get another steal, and the Indians now just trying to keep scoring here as Forest City has almost put this game in hand. 57-33. Anderson with it right wing. Anderson drives in, kicks it out to Colette Logus. She'll try for a three. Yes, have three more, Colette. Why not? It's 60-33. The Indians have almost put up a 30-point lead here on West Hancock at home in West Hancock, in Britt. Lear with the basketball to Eccles left wing. Eccles. Here's a drive by Whipple. Two is up by Francis, and she scores. Morgan Francis has 6. 60-35. 4:01 to play here in the fourth quarter. Logus left wing. 2 threes here in the second half. And now the Indians turn it over as Whipple's got it to Mallory Lear. Lear across the half-court line. Lear at the free throw line. Lear to Johnson. She scores. Whitney Johnson finds two more. 4 straight for West Hancock. Makes it 60-37. 3:40 to play here in the fourth quarter. Across the half-court line, Colette Logus now to Jaden Jerome. Jerome with the basketball to Carly Lambert. Lambert to Anderson. Anderson in. Now back out Logus, trying for another one. It's good. Colette Logus is on her game tonight. She knocks down another triple for Forest City. 18 points, ties a career high for Colette Logus. 63-37. And the Indians throw it away. Colette Logus ties her career high at 18 points, which she got against North Iowa last week. Can she hit the 20-point mark for the first time in her career? 63-37. Jaden Jerome trying to go after it. Logus passed that time a little bit out of her reach. Will go out of bounds. 63-37. 3:08 to play here in the fourth quarter. Indians in control on their way to their 10th victory of the season. Trying to win here at West Hancock. 63-37. Johnson to Francis. She scores. Morgan Francis finds two more. She's got 8 now. And it's 63-39. Colette Logus to Anderson. Anderson back to Logus, top of the key. Logus inside to Lambert. Lambert will drive for two. Shot no good. And the rebound is now loose. It came to Lear. Originally it was loose. Now it's stolen by Bethany Warren. Warren out to Jerome. Jerome's going to wind up for a three. That's good. Jaden Jerome knocks down another triple for Forest City. And it's now 66-39. 2:25 to play here in the fourth. Mallory Lear to Coogee across the half-court line. Bruggeman at the free throw line. Here's Johnson to Lear. Lear for two. It's up and it is good. Mallory Lear will knock down a 2-point basket for West Hancock. Lear has 12 for the Eagles. Here's Jaden Jerome. 2:05 to play fourth quarter. Colette Logus on the right wing. Logus with the basketball inside to Bethany Warren. Warren back outside to Logus on the right wing. Logus. Here's Anderson. Anderson drives in. Anderson, nice move to the lane. Oh, just can't quite get it to go. A little bit of a tough rim there by Anderson. Now Lear the other way, a blocking foul. Lear goes all the way A blocking foul called against Forest City. It will go on Lambert. That'll be her fourth. Fourth foul on Lambert, and we will see free throws here from Mallory Lear. First free throw is on the way. And it is good. Lear will find one more. Gets it to go. And we've got a substitution as Forest City will bring in some subs.
Ready to sell your home? First Choice
Come back
Realty
after
is
this.
here for you. There are more homes needed to meet the demand of our pre-qualified buyers. Contact Bethany Ferris, Mary Ferris, Barb Rockow, or Teresa Combs at 641-585-2404. First Choice Realty of Forest City.
Back into play. Here's Lexi Eisenbrand with the basketball. 1:28 to play in the fourth quarter. Brenna Geeson. Aubrey Miller will try for a three. That's in and out, no good. Rebound to West Hancock, but they throw it away, and it will stay with Forest City. 1:20 to play here in the fourth quarter. 66-43. The score in favor of Forest City. As West Hancock will bring a couple of subs in as well here for the Eagles. Faith Steenblock is a sophomore guard at 5'5". She wears number 34. Also into the game for West Hancock. Aubrey Miller's got it for the Indians. Stella LaCour, Brenna Geeson is in for Forest City. Eisenbrand and Jenna Walker in for the Indians. We've got a foul called against West Hancock, I believe. Whistle. It is going to go against West Hancock. And it will go against Charlie Bruggeman, her second foul of the game. Free throws for Aubrey Miller. Aubrey Miller's first free throw is up. It is no good. 1-1. LaCour pokes it back out to Walker, inside to Geeson, and she scores. Great job by the young girls there. As LaCour heads up, pokes that one out. It gets back into Geeson. She finds two. It's 68-43. Inside two-point basket is up, and it is no good for West Hancock. That was Karina King. Now Aubrey Miller tries to put the 70 mark up for Forest City. No good. West Hancock keeps control of the basketball for a moment. 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Eagles trying to get it across the half-court line. They only have about a second to do so. That's a 10-second violation, and we'll go the other way. 10-second violation. He signaled the wrong one. He signaled shot clock violation. It's a 10-second violation. There you go. 31 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 68-43. As one official called the 10-second, the other official was signaling all in fun there. The two officials, as the one now laughing about it. The one official called the shot clock violation. The other official was saying, no, it's a 10-second violation. Inside Geeson for the Indians, out to Jenna Walker. Walker has it for Forest City, and Jenna Walker can just walk it out for the Indians. 68-43, I believe Forest City will just let this one run down and go on their merry way with a victory. 68-43, of course, the Forest City fans wanting that big 70 number up, but Aubrey Miller will let it run out. Class act, as always, for Forest City. 68-43, the final score. The Indians will go on to win this one over West Hancock, 68-43. Big win for the Indians on the road in a tough environment in conference play. Like to see it. 68-43, the final score. Our post-game show brought to you by our good friends at County Line Seeds will come your way. County Line Seeds post-game show will come your way in 3 minutes here on KIOW.
The County Line Seed team of Chuck Rubish, Jake Young, and myself, Matt Keel, are your premier and local DeKalb, Asgrow, AgriGold, and NK dealer in Forest City. With a combined over 30 years of seed experience, we're setting a new trend in agriculture at County Line. Call today at 641-581-3300 or visit us off the airport blacktop in Forest City.
The 3M Distribution Center of Forest City. The team at 3M wishes our area athletes good luck and good health this season. Like any good team, working together brings out great results on the field or in the warehouse. The 3M Distribution Center of Forest City.
NSB Bank wishes the Indians good luck. For the latest financial products and services with a community touch by local decision makers, stop into your NSB branch location in Titonka, Forest City, Thompson, Mason City, or Northwood. NSB Bank, we're here for you.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Check out McCluskey Appliances' wide selection of appliances, brands like Maytag, Whirlpool, KitchenAid, Amana, and Genair. In stock, plenty of choices, and quick delivery is our goal. McCluskey Appliance in Mason City or Garner. Experience, customer service, and making new relationships is what we're all about. Stop in and see us, follow us on Facebook, or connect with us at McCluskeyAppliance.com.
MBT Investments of Forest City. Whether it's servicing your 401k, saving for your child's education, or investing for the future. See Matt Jennings or Troy Hall at MBT Investments. Call 585-IRAs. MBT Investments, your partner for your financial journey. Securities and advisory services are offered through LPL Financial, a registered investment advisor and broker-dealer member FINRA/SIPC. Insurance products are offered through LPL or its licensed affiliates. Securities and insurance offered through LPL or its affiliates are not insured by FDIC or any government agency, not bank guaranteed, not bank deposits or obligations, may lose value.
NIAC is proud to help support North Iowa athletes. Working hard and being part of a team is a great way to learn lessons for life, and learning is what NIAC is all about, beginning with high school juniors and seniors who can start building college credits now for free. Learn more at niac.edu.
Forest City Auto is your Napa Auto Care Center where we work on all types of vehicles and guarantee our work with a 2-year part and labor warranty. With free pickup and delivery, we're the place to call. And if you don't talk to Cheyenne or Lorena, you've called the wrong place. Forest City Auto.
Hy-Vee in Forest City is a proud supporter of the Forest City Indians. Stop in and check out their pharmacy. It's built for you. No waiting in lines for the pharmacy. The pharmacy will be waiting for you. Hy-Vee is your full-service, employee-owned grocery store here in Forest City. Go Indians from Hy-Vee. Malin Egg Service of Forest City is a proud supporter of Forest City High School athletics. Nate Malin is with you from the word go. From planting to harvest, you can count on Nate. Contact him today in Forest City at 641-860-1712. Nate will help you put the right seed on your acres. 641-860-1712.
You're listening to Forest City Indian Sports on Mix 107.3 KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW. The 106th meeting all time between these two teams goes in favor of Forest City in girls basketball, 68-43. Our post-game show today brought to you by our good friends at County Line Seeds. Give our friends Jake, Matt, and Chuck a call today at 641-581-3300 or visit them off the Industrial Park on the south side of Forest City. And we'll come back with tonight's post-game show in 30 seconds.
The County Line Seed team of Chuck Rubish, Jake Young, and myself, Matt Keel, are your premier and local DeKalb, Asgrow, AgriGold, and NK dealer in Forest City. With a combined over 30 years of seed experience, we're setting a new trend in agriculture at County Line. Call today at 641-581-3300 or visit us off the Airport Blacktop in Forest City.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. Zarin Egestal with you as Forest City escapes Britt, Iowa with a victory tonight by a final score of 68-43 in girls basketball. Forest City, last one here in Britt in 2021, a 42-40 victory for the Indians here in Britt on January 29th of 2021, so a couple of years ago. Almost to the date, 2 years ago, Forest City's last victory here in Britt. They come away tonight 68-43. Final scoring rundown, Colette Logus leads all scorers tonight with 18 points. It is 13 points out of Jaden Jerome, all in the second half. 2 points out of Brenna Geeson, 8 points out of Emma Anderson, 6 out of Bethany Warren, 2 out of Lily Nelson, 3 out of Hayden Brown, 12 out of Carly Lambert, and 4 out of Drew Seglum to give Forest City 68 points. West Hancock scored like this: 14 points for Mallory Lear, 7 points for Maddie Bruggeman, 5 for Cameron Eccles, 3 for Coogee, 4 for Johnson, 8 for Francis, 2 for Drew Hagen, who came up a little bit shaken up late in that game. Hopefully she is okay there for West Hancock. The Eagles will fall to 9-8 overall. They will fall into sole possession of with that loss tonight ties them with West Hancock for fourth place in the conference. Bishop Garrigan first, North Union second. Forest City now has sole possession with 8 wins in third place, and the loss for West Hancock moves them into a tie with Belmont Clemmy for fourth place in the conference. 6 Lake Mills in Belmont Clemmy, Garner Hayfield, Ventura, North Iowa, and Eagle Grove. Scoring by quarter looked like this. Forest City outscored West Hancock in all 4 quarters. They outscore them 12-10 in the first, 16-14 in the second, 16-6 in the third, and 24-13 in the fourth quarter. They also go on a 14-0 run at one point in that third quarter to help propel them to the victory and outscore them 16-6 in the third to win tonight by a final score of 68-43. We'll come back in 30 seconds for our MBT Bank Player of the Game. MBT Bank brings you tonight's Player of the Game. We'll have it for you in 30 seconds. This is Indian Girls Basketball.
Who is MBT Bank? To answer that, you gotta go back more than 75 years when we first started right here in northern Iowa. Fast forward to today, and we've got 10 locations across North Iowa and southern Minnesota. We've got all the perks of a big bank, but we're still right here when you need us most. We still pick up the phone when you call. Or you can come in and see us face to face. Or chat us up online anytime. However you like to bank, we've
Welcome back here to Britt, Iowa, as our NBT Bank Player of the Game. Now, last night, I know Colette led the team with 18 points. Colette was our NBT Bank Player of the Game last night. I'm going to throw it out to Jaden Jerome. She scored all 13 of her points in the second half tonight for Forest City, including 1 for 1 for the free throw line. Had an and one earlier. Had 2 3-pointers that and one, so 3 3-point plays for her, along with 3 2-point field goals. So Jaden Jerome is going to be tonight's NBT Bank Player of the Game for that reason. 13 points in the second half helped spark Forest City. Her and Colette, both in the second half, helped spark that 14-0 run. And so Jaden Jerome is going to be tonight's NBT Bank Player of the Game. We'll take a break. We'll come back in 2.5 minutes for our pregame show of the boys contest. Pregame show between Forest City and West Hancock. Boys basketball comes your way in 2 minutes here on KIOW. This is Indian Basketball from KIOW.
After serving the Forest City community for over 50 years, Wilson Dental is now expanding to serve you better. We look forward to seeing you at our Forest City and our Garner location. Wilson Dental, where your smile is our reward.
Miller Pharmacy has complete prescription services, free delivery in town, by mail, along with curbside pickup located at the Mercy One Clinic in Forest City. Miller Pharmacy is also open Saturday mornings and gladly accepts Visa, MasterCard, and Discover. Call ahead and your script refill will be ready for you. No need to wait. Miller Pharmacy of Forest City.
FCIS Insurance is proud to support our local athletes throughout the year. Let FCIS be your partner, not just your agent, helping you with all your insurance needs. With multiple carriers, we can get you the best coverage for the best price. Call us today at 800-331-1520. Good luck, Indians, from FCIS Insurance.
Top Dead Center Truck Equipment of Forest City. Top Dead Center is a full-line Western dealer with blades and snow control equipment. They also carry truck accessories of all kinds, fifth wheel hitches, LED lights, and more. Call 641-512-5529.
Kingland is proud of North Iowa and loves to support the area in many ways. When you need to build a house, outdoor building, or even remodel, call them today at 641-585-0101. Kingland Construction pregame show comes your way in 30 seconds.
Kingland Construction Services is a proud supporter of trades-based education programs like apprenticeships, the Building Trades Academy at the John V. Hansen Career Center, and internships through NIAC. These programs also have debt-free options available. Find out more by calling Kingland Construction Services at 641-585-0101.
You're listening to Forest City Indian Sports on Mix 107.3 KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW and KIOW.com. Forest City and West Hancock. What a boys basketball game. Hopefully we are in for Forest City. If they keep playing the way they have been over the last 2 days, they could be right here with this West Hancock team. And it's going to start with defense tonight against the three-headed monster for West Hancock. And, of course, as Coach Rosacker was talking about in our halftime interview, that three-headed monster starts with the all-around athlete, the Iowa State football commit Rylan Barnes, who will wear number 44 tonight in well, they're not pink jerseys for West Hancock. They wear white jerseys here at home. Don't go full pink like the girls do, but they're outlined in pink. We'll talk about that when we talk about jerseys before tip-off. But he'll wear 44 tonight, not his usual number. 6'4". He averages a double-double. He scores just about a double-double every single night. West Hancock coming off a victory over North Iowa on Monday night, 58-53, and a close one here in Britt. They sit at 8-7 overall and 7-5 in the TIC. And again, it starts with that three-headed monster of Rylan Barnes, and then you add in Mitchell Smith, another all-around athlete, the guy that whether he's playing quarterback or running back or whatever, tight end, running back, wide receiver, offensive line, you could put him with his size at 6'4" on offensive lines at some schools as well. Mitchell Smith, the all-around kid, has scored 170 points this year as well. He averages, shoots about 40% from the floor, 22% from three-point land. And then you got to add in the third part of that in the Iceman and Red Iceman, 143 points this year for Red Iceman, 34% from the floor. He shoots about 26% from beyond the arc, 65% from the free throw line this year. So Iceman, Smith, and Barnes there for West Hancock. And then who else is going to join the fray? Caden Harley. He's got 87 points this year. Evan Hinders, 76 points. He's gone off in some games. Jackson Johnson's gone off in a couple of games. He's got 56 points this year. That's really the big key for third-year head coach Jay Hiscox and his West Hancock Eagles is who's going to help out those three up front there for West Hancock. Forest City not supporting pink jerseys tonight, but do have pink warm-ups on. Here we'll let you see the Indians walking towards their bench now. If you're joining us on the video stream this evening, Forest City wearing those pink warm-ups. Again, our pregame show today brought to you by County Line Seeds. County Line Seeds located off the airport blacktop in Forest City. If you didn't like what you saw on the fields this year, give them guys a call today. Forest City, as we mentioned, played really well defensively against Eagle Grove last night as they outscored and won over Eagle Grove 56-39. Really played really well defensively on the Canavan kid, and they've got to play well defensively against those three we just talked about. And then 11-point loss to Charles City, but that game was a much closer game for much of that game. And plus Charles City, one of the best Class 3A teams. They're going to be a team that's really going to vie for a state title this year. It's going to be tough for the state when they decide the pairings because there are a lot of really good teams in the Northeast Iowa Conference, the North Central Conference. I'm not sure they're going to be able to avoid Humboldt and Clear Lake and Charles City and Webster City. All four of those schools, unfortunately, they're all not going to avoid each other. It'll be interesting to see how they pair all those schools up. But there's four schools right there that could vie for a state title in Class 3A. Forest City On the other hand, then you throw Algona in the mix. Algona's really good, though Algona's not getting any credit because they're getting beat up on by Webster City, by Humboldt, by Clear Lake. Of course, we don't want to get into a talk show about the NCC, but how good is the NCC this year? They're at Algona into the mix. They beat Forest City earlier this year, also by a score of 80-35. Forest City, much better basketball team at this point than they were at that point. Let's take a look at our starting lineups tonight. We'll start first with the West Hancock Eagles, the home team on the scoreboard. A junior guard at 6'4", number 0 tonight is Mitchell Smith, starting in his 16th game of the season. Wearing number 1 is a senior guard at 6'1". Number 1 is Caden Harley. Number 3 is Red Iceman, a senior guard at 5'9". Number 30 is a senior guard at 5'10". Number 30 is Jackson Johnson. And number 44 is the man in the middle at 6'4", a senior forward guard. He can play about anywhere. Rylan Barnes, he'll wear number 44 tonight for West Hancock. The Eagles are 8-7 overall, 7-5 in the TIC West. In his third year coaching West Hancock, Jay Hiscox has won 31 games. He's lost 32 in his 3 seasons at West Hancock. Starting lineups for Forest City, a junior guard at 6 foot, Tommy Miller, averaging 6 points per game. Number 4 is a sophomore guard at 5'10", Carson Hall, averaging 6 points per game. A sophomore guard at 6'2", number 20 is Ty Dillevue, averaging 4 points per game. Number 30 is a senior guard at 6 foot, Connor Sopko, averaging 8 points per game. And number 40 is a sophomore forward at 6'4", Carson Strukel, averaging 10 points per game. Forest City is 3-11 overall. They're 3-7 in the TIC West. They're coached by 22nd year head coach Dan Rosacker. He has won 358 games. He's lost 140. He's got a 73% win ratio. He's taken 3 Forest City teams to state tournaments and has won 11 conference titles. That's half of the conference titles he's played in here at Forest City. We'll take a 30-second break, come back for tip-off in 30 seconds here on KIOW.
MBT Bank, based in Forest City, has 10 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota to serve your banking needs. MBT Bank offers the latest in banking technology paired with a local community connection. Find out all that MBT Bank has to offer by visiting us online at www.mbtbank.bank. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Back here to Brett, West Hancock will wear white jerseys, Eagles in pink across their chest, outlined in black. Forest City red jerseys on the road for the second time this week. They were at home again on Tuesday. Harley's going to try for a 3. That's no good. Indians have their jerseys in Forest City across their chest on the red jerseys. Numbers on front and back, also in white for Forest City. Indians will get a steal, a turnover for West Hancock to start the game. Tommy Miller brings it back across the line. Miller's trapped, trying to get rid of the basketball, does to Carson Hall. Hall drives in for 2, he scores, and the Indians lead 2-0. 2-0 Forest City. Good start for the Indians. Anytime you can find points against this West Hancock team, you're excited. Now a foul called against Forest City, as we'll see free throws coming for West Hancock. It'll be Jackson Johnson, the senior. He'll head to the free throw line to start things off for West Hancock. Jackson Johnson will get 2 free throws. The first one is up. It is no good. Johnson is a 60% free throw shooter. He is 12 of 20 on the season. Now make him 12 of 21 on the season. Second free throw misses everything, and it will go to Forest City. 7:20 to play here in the first quarter. It's 2-0 FC. And the Indians will get the basketball back, as they'll have to break some pressure here for West Hancock. Across Tommy Miller. Now he'll work it across the half-court line. Carson Strukel, that big Eagle logo, WH in the center of the court. Here's Ty Dillevue. Strukel. Dillevue will try for a 3 left side. Yes, sir. Ty Dillevue will knock down the triple for the Indians. Makes it 5-0 Forest City. Quickly back the other way, West Hancock. Mitchell Smith, no good on his shot. It'll go out of bounds off of the Eagles and back to Forest City. So the Indians start with a 5-0 lead and get the ball here with 6:51 to play in the first quarter. They'll have to break pressure. 3 Eagles are in the backcourt. Indians trying to bring it across the half-court line. Tommy Miller crisscrossing with Carson Hall. He'll bring it across the line, and now a foul called on West Hancock right before Carson Hall turned the ball over. It'll be a blocking foul on Johnson, his first. So right before Forest City was about to turn it over, West Hancock gets called for a foul, bails the Indians out. 6:40 to play here in the first quarter. Carson Hall right wing, now Tommy Miller looking inside to Strukel. Now Tommy will take it himself through 2 defenders, no good. Free throws coming for Tommy Miller. Second foul coming against West Hancock in about 10 seconds time. It'll go against Mitchell Smith. That'll be his first. And Tommy Miller is at the free throw line here for Forest City. First free throw, Miller is up, and it is good. Indians now lead 6-0. 6:33 to play first quarter. Second free throw, Miller will take a few dribbles. He'll spin it in his left hand and shoot it up with the right hand. It's good. Tommy makes them both for Forest City. It's now 7-0 Indians. 6:33 to play here in the first quarter. Forest City cannot get comfortable, though. 7-0, 20-0. Cannot get comfortable against this very athletic West Hancock team. They can score quickly and score in bunches. 6:30 to play first quarter. West Hancock will bring the ball across the line with Eisman. Being guarded there by Carson Hall. Now Johnson, left wing. Johnson gives it over to the right side. That's Hinders. Now into the corner. It's Johnson. Short corner left side. Eisman. And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Forest City. So Eisman will inbound from in front of the Forest City bench with 6:06 to play. 8 seconds on the shot clock here for West Hancock. They're trying to get it in and get a shot up. They're going to give it to Barnes. Back to Eisman, top of the key, being guarded by Carson Hall. 5 seconds. Here's a 3 for Hinders. It's up and it is good. Hinders knocks down the 3 for West Hancock, and the Eagles are back to within 4, 7-3. Indians again have to break pressure across the half-court line. Here's Sopko. Now to Carson Hall. Dillavu. Carson Hall. Tommy Miller had 16 in the second half for Forest City last night. Dillavu with the basketball. Dillavu to Tommy Miller. Big WH logo in center court. Top of the key here for Tommy Miller. 8 on the shot clock. Miller to Carson Hall. 6 on the shot clock. Indians got to go. Miller, free throw line. Floater. That's his specialty. It is no good. And the rebound comes to Rylan Barnes. Barnes across the line. Barnes wants to run. Hands it off to Eisman. Eisman will drive in. Kick out. 3 on the way. It's up. Harley, no good. Rebound to West Hancock. Johnson will get it to Barnes. Johnson in the corner. Hinders for 3. This time he misses everything. And the Indians will grab the rebound. Across the half-court line comes Carson Hall for Forest City. 7-3 Indians lead. 4:54 to go in the first quarter. Sopko will try for his first 3. No good. Dillavu gets the rebound. Carson Hall will try for a 3 left wing. That's no good. And this time the rebound will go to West Hancock. Across the half-court line. Eisman with it. Eisman drives in looking for 2. His shot no good. Strukel with the rebound for the Indians. They want to run. Tommy Miller across the half-court line to Sopko. Sopko couldn't set and shoot. Free throw line jumper. Hall. Yes. Smooth shot there by Carson Hall. He's got his second bucket of the game. 4 points for him, and it's 9-3 Indians. Left wing, West Hancock with the basketball. Barnes top of the key. Barnes. Here's a 3 on the way now for Harley. It's up and it is good. Caden Harley will knock down a triple for West Hancock. Brings them back to within 3 again. As I mentioned, as far as Forest City can jump away, West Hancock will jump right back at you. Sopko. Carson Hall in the corner. Dillavu couldn't quite get the handle on it to set and shoot. Tommy Miller top of the key. 3:55 to play here in the first quarter. Strukel working on Barnes. Back outside, Tommy Miller, left wing 3. That's no good, a bit strong. Rebound to Harley for West Hancock. Here's Barnes across the half-court line. Up to Johnson. Back to Barnes. Barnes trailing. Didn't pull the trigger on a 3. Johnson, Eisman, quick pass to Harley, left wing. Harley to Barnes. Barnes gets around the screen. Barnes through 3 defenders. Doesn't shoot. Instead, he passes to Harley for a 3. That's no good. And the rebound goes to Forest City. Good box out there by Carson Strukel. He got a man that's pretty hard to get away from the rebound. Rylan Barnes away from that one. Hall will drive in. Baseline kicked. Try to kick to Sopko. Now the ball is loose. Who's going to come up with it? It's Johnson for West Hancock, and a timeout called by West Hancock. A loose ball finally is in control of the Eagles, and a timeout called by West Hancock. 30-second timeout. 9-6 Forest City leads with 3:13 to play in the first quarter. We're back in 30 seconds. Indian basketball from KIOW.
The Farmers Co-op of Forest City, Leyland of Buffalo Center, Iowa, and Keystone, Minnesota for all your feed, seed, fertilizer, chemical, and fuel needs. See the Farmers Co-op, serving the area since 1916. Good luck to area athletes from the Farmers Co-op Association.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. Forest City and West Hancock in boys basketball action. The Indians have led throughout, but now just lead by 3, 9-6, 3:09 to play here in the first quarter. Across the half-court line comes West Hancock with it, trying to tie the game or pull within a point if they can find a 2. Here's a 3 on the way. It's up, and it is no good. Rebound to West Hancock, Jackson Peterson with that 3. Got it back out for a moment. Now Barnes in the corner. Hinders for 3. No. Rebound, Mitchell Smith bats it out, but bats it to Carson Hall. Indians across the half-court line. Hall is fouled as he's about to fall out of bounds. So a foul going to be coming here against West Hancock. It'll go against Hinders. That'll be his first. Third team foul against West Hancock. We'll see a baseline inbound here for Forest City. Left side of the backboard. Tommy Miller doing the inbounding. Gets it in. It does get it into Carson Hall. Nearly into the hands of Peterson. Inside to Bransoy. He's bumped by Ryland Barnes, and we'll see the first foul called against Ryland Barnes. And that is the 4th foul now on West Hancock. So West Hancock 3 fouls away from sending Forest City to the free throw line with 2:33 left in the first quarter. And West Hancock will bring Ian Connor in for the first time. Senior forward at 6'2". He checks in. Bransoy left wing. Bransoy top of the key. Carson Hall makes a man miss in the lane. Hall now pitches it out to Dillavu for a 3 in the corner. That's no good. Rebound to Mitchell Smith. He'll quickly pass it off to Connor. Connor wants to get rid of it to Eisman. Up to Smith left wing. Smith short corner left side. Stops with the basketball. Gives it out to Eisman top of the key. Peterson will try for a 3. That's no good. Long rebound back to Peterson. Now he'll try for a 2, and a foul is coming against Bransoy. Bransoy thought he had a clean block, but the officials are going to say, no, it's going to be a foul on Tristan. So that'll be his first. Second team foul against Forest City, and 2 free throws will come now for Peterson for West Hancock. First one is up, and it is good. Jackson Peterson, the 5'11 junior, makes his first free throw. He was 0 for 2 on the season from the free throw line until that one. That's his first free throw of the year. He makes his first 2. First 2 free throw makes of the year for Jackson Peterson. Brings West Hancock back to within 1. 9-8. 2:10 to play here in the first quarter. Tommy Miller will bring it across the line for the Indians. Carson Hall trapped. Get rid of it to Tommy Miller. Dillavu left wing. Carson Hall will drive in. Hall tries to pitch it to Bransoy. Too many guys there, and West Hancock will take it away. Eisman and the Eagles have a chance to lead for the first time. Eisman to Barnes. Barnes at the free throw line. Barnes spin move looking for 2. No good. Rebound to Bransoy. Outlet pass to Carson Hall. 1:40 to play in the first quarter. Sopko. Carson Hall. Now Tommy Miller. Miller drives in. Floater in the lane. No good. It's blocked. Mitchell Smith has it for a moment. Tommy Miller gets it back. Miller for 2, and he scores. He gets it back. Tommy does off the referee and finds 2. Makes it a 3-point game now for Forest City. Tommy poked it out of Mitchell Smith's hands, went off the referee's legs. He was inbounds, so the ball's inbounds. And Miller finds the 2. Now we got a foul on the floor against Forest City. Connor Sopko is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his first. 11-8, Forest City by 3. 1:12 to play here in the first quarter. Bransoy, Dillavu come out. Greg Smith is in. Strukel is back in to join Sopko, Miller, and Hall. Barnes on the inbound for 2, no good. Rebound to Greg Smith. Across the half-court line, Tommy Miller with it. Top of the key, back to Smith at the free throw line. Smith for 2, count the, oh man. Greg Smith going to be called player control there Forest City crowd wanted it just to play on, but instead it's going to be an offensive foul on Smith. And West Hancock will get it back with the Indians leading by 3, 11-8, 57 seconds left here in the first quarter. Coach Rosacker working the official here on the near side, asking about that one. Barnes to Smith. Smith kicks it out. Hinders looking for a 3. That's good. Hinders ties the game. Indians get called for an offensive foul. Hinders comes back his second 3, ties the game at 11. 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Tommy Miller with it. Now to Smith, left wing. Smith has to be careful. He's nearly stepping out of the out-of-bounds line. Gets it to Tommy Miller. Miller, free throw line. Miller to Jackson Archer. Off of Archer, and it goes to West Hancock. Shot clock off. Archer mishandled it on the tip. Poked it with a finger, and it goes back to the Eagles. 11-11 the score with 27 seconds left, and West Hancock can go to the second quarter with the lead if they can find a last-second shot. Forest City gets the basketball to start the second quarter, so no 2-for-1 opportunity. Hinders thought about a 3, doesn't pull the trigger. Iceman, Johnson, now back to Iceman, top of the key, a little bit behind it though. Here's Johnson, Rylan Barnes. He nearly throws it away. Ball's out of bounds. Who touched it last? Forest City touched it last. Rylan Barnes nearly sent that one into outer space. Fortunately, Hinders got a hand on it, kept it alive, and then Jackson Archer once again poked it out of bounds. West Hancock has only 2.9 to get a shot up here. 2.9 in the first quarter, trying to get a shot up and get the lead. Iceman will inbounds. It's going to be a fade to Barnes, and they throw it away. They tried to throw an alley-oop to Barnes, and it went over his head and out of bounds, so now Forest City will get it with 2.9 in the first quarter. Now the Indians have a chance for a 2-for-1. Indians start with the basketball in the second quarter. 2.9 left in the first quarter. They have a chance for a 2-for-1 opportunity. They got to get a shot up, though. Tommy Miller's got it. Tommy Miller at half court. Miller for 3. It's good! Tommy Miller gets the basket to go as the buzzer sounds. 14-11. Indians will lead by 3 with the basketball in the second quarter. We'll come back in 1 minute for second quarter action right after this.
Waldorf University in Forest City. With scholarships available up to full tuition, athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, you'll have the opportunity to find your passion while getting a world-class education. On campus or online, find support from a community that makes you feel at home. Find out more today at waldorf.edu.
Advanced Door Systems of Forest City. Advanced Door Systems is your Raynor and CHI overhead door dealer. They also service any make or model of overhead door. Call 641-585-1900 or see them online at ads-doors.com. Advanced Door Systems, the right door, the right way.
The Super Bowl at Forest City is open nightly for League and Open Bowling, with Cosmic Bowling Friday and Saturday nights, with karaoke Saturday nights as well. Enjoy food from the grill or delicious Boo Cheesy Pizza to complete your experience. The Super Bowl, Highway 9 East, Forest City.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. Tommy Miller got the bounce, and the roll as we went into the second quarter with that floating 3 to make it 14-11, and now Forest City gets it back to start the second quarter. Sopko to Miller. Can we get back-to-back threes? Hall, it's good! Back-to-back threes, this time for Carson Hall, and the Indians' lead is 6. Here's Barnes in the lane. Barnes. Trapped is Harley. Barnes will try for 3. That's no good. Rebound to Mitchell Smith. Out to Iceman. 21 on the shot clock. Barnes will try for a 3. He misses everything, and it will go to Forest City. Couple of missed Barnes threes. The Indians lead by 6, 17-11. This is not the Forest City basketball team of the first part of the season. The Indians are playing good basketball, and they're here. Got to keep it going, though, 17-11. Carson Hall with the basketball. No way to be comfortable at this moment. Strukel, Sopko, third 3 in a row. Yes, 3 threes in a row by the team. This time it's Sopko. He gets into the fray, and the Indians lead 20-11. Harley with the basketball. Johnson, back to Harley, top of the key. Mitchell Smith, Barnes. Barnes gives it back to Johnson for 3. That's no good. Rebound is loose, picked up by Tommy Miller. He's 1-on-2. Miller to the rim. Count the back. Oh, they're going to call him for a travel. Miller gets it to go. He thought he was pushed. The official is not going to entertain a conversation with Tommy Miller. As Miller was asking the official, hey, I think I was pushed or I was hit in the arm. And the official just kind of brushed off the conversation, didn't want to even have one. And so Tommy Miller will go the opposite way of that official. And here comes Barnes inside for 2. He's fouled and will head to the free throw line. That can't make the Forest City fans happy. Of course, there's a foul there on Barnes, but they thought it was the same a moment ago, as they thought Barnes pushed Tommy Miller when he went up for 2. And now Barnes will get 2 free throws here as he gets pushed by the Indians. First free throw is no good by Barnes. Strukel called for the foul. That'll be his first. 15th foul against Forest City. They lead by 9. Second free throw for Barnes is up and it is good. So he gets the second end to go. Indians lead 20-12 by 8. Sopko right wing. Tommy Miller left wing. Into the corner, Dillavu. Sopko. Carson Hall. Hall back to Sopko. Doesn't pull the trigger. Here's Tommy Miller. Free throw line, Strukel. Strukel out to Sopko. Now he'll pull the trigger on a 3. That's no good short. Mitchell Smith's got the rebound. 6 minutes to play, second quarter. Smith. Hinders will try for a 3. That's no good. Rebound to Strukel. Out of bounds to Forest City. West Hancock thought it went off of Strukel, but they're going to say it came down off of Strukel, went out of West Hancock and out of bounds. So it will go to Forest City with 5:58 to play here in the second quarter. 20-12. Now Connor Sopko is having a conversation with our official on the far side. This official is actually entertaining a conversation with Sopko about whatever that is. Across the half-court line, Tommy Miller will go to Dillavu. Dillavu to Sopko near half court. Here's Tommy Miller. Carson Hall left wing. Hall cross court to Sopko. It's too long, though, and out of bounds. Carson Hall tried to go from left wing to right wing, where Sopko was set up trying to pull the trigger on a 3, but it goes over his head out of bounds. 5:40 to play, second quarter, 20-12. An 8-point lead for Forest City. West Hancock has the basketball. Basketball in the hands of Faust there for a moment. Gunnar Faust is into the game. He's got it left wing right now. Mitchell Smith has got it. Rylan Barnes. Hinders will try for a 3. That's no good. Rebound right into the hands of Harley. Right place, right time. He's got 5, and it's now 20-14. West Hancock back to within 6. Harley, right place, right time for that one. Tommy Miller. Dillavu from 16. No. Rebound, and Barnes is going to pick up his second foul as Corey Thorson got fouled trying to grab the rebound. So Barnes will pick up his second. 1.2 fouls for Rylan Barnes. And he'll have to go to the bench here for West Hancock as Eisman comes back in. 20-14, 6-point lead for Forest City. 5:02 to play, second quarter. Miller will inbound the basketball to Dillavu, left wing. Sopko for 3. No. Mitchell Smith's got the rebound for West Hancock. Here's Eisman. Eisman drives in the lane, and a foul called on Forest City on the floor. It'll go against Carson Hall. So Hall will pick up the foul. Hall has 7 points, and now a foul for Forest City. Timeout Indians. 4:52 to play, second quarter, 20-14. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll come back in 30. This is Indian basketball from KIOW.
Larson Plumbing, Heating of Fertile is your Lennox dealer. They offer energy-efficient Lennox heating and air conditioning solutions for homes and businesses of all sizes. For complete plumbing service, call 797-2219 today. Larson Plumbing, Heating of Fertile, your Lennox dealer.
You're listening to Forest City Indian Sports on Mix 107.3 KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Back here to Britt. 20-14, Forest City leads by 6. 4:52 to play in the second quarter. Eisman will inbound the basketball to Mitchell Smith. Indians lead 20-14. Smith inside Faust for 2. It's no good. Rebound to Corey Thorson for the Indians. Thorson off to Ty Dillavu. Dillavu with a pass to Tommy Miller. Carson Hall for the Indians. Tommy Miller left wing. Miller to Sopko. Miller left wing. Over to Hall in the corner now. 3, Dillevue, no. Rebound is picked up by Smith. Quickly dumps it off. Ball is now loose on the floor. West Hancock's got it with Faust. Might have traveled. It's going to be an offensive foul on Faust. He might have traveled going in. He's going to get called for an offensive foul. Either way, it's going to go to Forest City. So Gunnar Faust, the sophomore, 6'4", will pick up his first foul. 6-team foul. Both teams have 6 team fouls, and we'll shoot free throws the rest of the second quarter. West Hancock's done a really good job not fouling after all those fouls in the early part of this game. We've made it almost halfway through the second quarter without sending the Indians to the line. Now they got a steal up to Hinders. Hinders to Smith. Smith will drive in for 2. His shot no good. Rebound is poked back out to the top of the key. Iceman's got it now to Hinders. Hinders back to Iceman. Iceman loses the handle on it for a moment. Iceman in for 2. Shot no good. Rebound to Carson Hall. Indians are 5-on-4. Iceman's out of the play. Hall. Tommy Miller. Through 2 defenders, he gets hit in the face, and a foul is going to be called against West Hancock. Free throws coming for Forest City. As the foul will go on Harley, that'll be his first 7th team foul against West Hancock. And free throws for Forest City. Tommy Miller will shoot them for the Indians, who's 2 for 2 already from the free throw line tonight, trying to add on to that. 20-14, Forest City leads, 3:41 to play second quarter. Tommy Miller, first free throw on the way, is up, and it is no good. He will not get the second half of his 1-and-1, and West Hancock's got the rebound. Iceman brings it across the half-court line for the Eagles. Iceman pointing directions, trying to direct his team. He'll give it over to Harley. Now back to Faust. Iceman, good defense by Carson Hall, getting up in the grill, and now he's got a steal. Great defense by Hall. Got in the grill to make Iceman not shoot the 3, and then's got the steal. Tommy Miller. Top of the key. Miller picked up his dribble, has to get rid of it. Does over to Carson Hall. Back to Miller. 3:08 to play second quarter. Smith, beautiful feed inside to Dillevue, but he's quickly defended. Dillevue over the top scores. It was good defense on Dillevue, but he goes over the top. He's got 5, and it's 22-14 Indians. 2:55 to play second quarter. Basketball in the hands of Harley, top of the key. Harley with it. Over to the right side to Hinders. Hinders has pulled the trigger on quite a few threes tonight. Faust thought about it, doesn't. Iceman now to Hinders. Now he is going to pull a trigger from about 4 steps behind the three-point line. It misses everything. Faust jumps up on the stage to try to save it, but it goes out of bounds to the Indians. 2:36 to play here in the second quarter, 22-14. And the Indians will get the basketball back. Across the half-court line comes Tommy Miller with it for Forest City. Top of the key, Tommy Miller. Over to the right side, Carson Hall. Inside to Strukel at the free throw line. Strukel gives it off to Dillevue. Will try for a 3. That's good. Ty Dillevue knocks down a 3. Timeout West Hancock. Second 3 of the game for Dillevue. 25-14 Forest City leads the game by 11. Timeout Eagles, 30-second timeout. We'll come back in 30 seconds. Indian basketball from KIOW.
Missile Insurance and Realty of Forest City. Whether buying or selling a home, Tim Missile and Pat Levick have the market experience to help you follow your dream. Missile Insurance and Realty can help you insure that dream once you find it. Missile Insurance and Realty in Forest City. Call 641-582-3554.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW. 25-14, 2:15 to play here in the second quarter. West Hancock will get the basketball back, trying to cut into this Indians lead, which is now 11. Largest lead of the game for Forest City. It's 11 right now. And the Indians trying for a steal. They got a steal. Tommy Miller. Indians are 4-on-2 the other way. Miller for 2. He scores. 2 more points for Tommy Miller. And the Indians have opened up a larger lead, 27-14. Iceman hands the basketball off. Hinders. Smith. Passing quick. Hinders. Now to the right side. Johnson. 3-point shot. Iceman no good. Ball is loose. Mitchell Smith got it inside to Barnes. He scores. Great pass there by Mitchell Smith to Barnes. Barnes has got 3 Forest City has played pretty well defensively on him, except there they lost Barnes, and a good pass by Mitchell Smith, assist to 0. And it's 27-16 inside to Strukel. Strukel out to Tommy Miller. In the corner, Archer inside to Smith. Back outside, good passing by the Indians. Tommy Miller for 2. Floater in the lane goes. Tommy Miller finds 2 more. He's hot right now, and it's 29-16. In the corner, here's Johnson with the basketball. Iceman top of the key. Hinders inside to Mitchell Smith. Smith, they throw it away. Another turnover for West Hancock. Forest City gets the ball back. The Indians lead by 13 over West Hancock here at home with 56 seconds left in the second quarter. Again, Forest City, we'll talk about it at our halftime show, brought to you by Waldorf University. Cannot get comfortable right now. Wouldn't matter if they were up by 20. Cannot get comfortable at home, especially against this high-powered offense of West Hancock. Tommy Miller with the basketball. He's trapped near half court. And now the Indians are going to turn it over as Fausty traveled with it. West Hancock, they got the basketball, and 2 of the Eagles were fighting over it, and they causes Faust to travel with it, and Forest City will get it back in the front court. Faust and Harley were both going for it there, and they're going to travel in the back court. 2 teammates going after the same loose ball. Strukel with it. Sopko steps around a defender, gives it off to Tommy Miller. Miller trapped inside of Dillavu, short corner right side. Sopko, quick 3. It is no good. Indians wanted a foul there called. No landing zone for Sopko. Here's Dillavu for 2. Floater in the lane. No. Rebound Strukel, and a defensive foul on West Hancock on the rebound. I believe it's going to go on Faust. It is. So Faust will pick up his second now. 8th team foul against the Eagles, and Strukel's at the free throw line for 1-1 for Forest City. Strukel is about a 65% free throw shooter for the Indians, and he'll get a 1-1 opportunity with 25 seconds left in the first half. Indians lead 29-16. Free throw is on the way. It's up, and it is no good. In and out. Rebound to West Hancock. Iceman nearly left the ball behind. They'll have to turn around and grab that. Here's Iceman with it. Stopped, picks up his dribble, nearly turned over. Ball is loose now. Who's going to come up with it? It's a jump ball to West Hancock. Indians fight for it. It's a jump ball to West Hancock with 14 seconds left in the second quarter. 29-16. Eagles will get another opportunity to try to cut into a 13-point Forest City lead here before halftime. Barnes will inbound the basketball. Iceman in the backcourt will bring it to the front court. Iceman to Mitchell Smith, who's going to wind up for a 3. That's good. Splash for Mitchell Smith. It's now 29-19. Jackson Archer, 2 seconds. Archer will shoot a 3 at the buzzer. It's good. Jackson Archer for 3 at the buzzer. The second 3 at the end of a quarter for Forest City, this time by Jackson Archer. And the Indians will preserve a 32-19, 13-point lead at halftime. Indians 32, Eagles 19. We'll head to our halftime show. We'll have it for you in 1 minute here on KIOW, brought to you by Waldorf University. Indians basketball from KIOW.
Waldorf University in Forest City. With scholarships available up to full tuition, athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, you'll have the opportunity to find your passion while getting a world-class education. On campus or online, find support from a community that makes you feel at home. Find out more today at waldorf.edu.
Holland Contracting in Forest City for earth moving, Varco Brood metal buildings, farm drainage, directional drilling, demolition, tire shop, and more. Call the construction experts at 641-585-2231. Holland Contracting in Forest City, dedicated to making the region a better place, one project at a time. Shooter Sports Bar and Grill supports Forest City High School athletics. In a hurry for lunch? No time to cook before the game? Call 585-5000 to place your order for pickup. Shooters will be happy to get your order ready in advance. Shooter Sports Bar and Grill supports the Forest City Indians.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. Zaren Eggestall with you here at the halftime. We're joined by the Forest City girls basketball team here at halftime as their little duck chucking contest going on. Emma Anderson, who's going to join us second, she was in it. We'll ask her how that went here in just a moment. First, we're going to be joined by Jaden Jerome, who had 13 points in the second half. Jaden, no points for you in the first half. You have 13 in the second half to help boost your team. Let's go to that third quarter. You guys come out of halftime. It's 28-24. You guys go on a 14-0 run to really separate yourself. What was it? What happened there to get that 14-0 run?
I think a lot of it was we were just sharing the ball more, getting it into the post, getting them their touches, and then we were finding the girls out around the perimeter and kicking it out to them.
You guys had an 11-point lead in the first half, and then it got cut down to 4 before halftime. Did you guys know, hey, we can't get comfortable. We know West Hancock's going to make a run, and they got it down to 4. Was that the conversation in the locker room?
Yeah, we talked a lot about how we just had to push, and we needed to go on a run, and we needed to stop them from going on their own run. And we had to keep pushing so that we didn't have that close game, and we wouldn't have to worry about pushing later on.
You and Collette go back and forth, knocking down some big threes there in that third quarter. What was on target for you guys? How were you guys able to make those shots? 13 for you in the second half. What was working for you?
A lot of that was, personally, I started moving a lot, and then everyone was just helping out with setting screens and just sharing the ball, getting it around into the post, all of that, and then we'd get open.
Yeah. Yeah, no, 68-43, the win for your team today. What are some things that you guys maybe talked about that are some things you guys got to work on? You got to turn around and play again on Monday. North Iowa, of course, you find a win, but there's always probably things to work on. What do you guys got to get better before Monday?
We can still always work on just playing for the full 32 minutes and always trying to push it, never getting comfortable with whatever our lead is, and then also just working on shot selection and not throwing anything up when we don't need to.
All right, Jaden, thanks so much for joining us here at halftime.
Thank you.
Emma Anderson will join us now. And Emma, how did the duck throwing go?
Not good.
Not
Missed
good.
them all.
How many did you have?
3.
3. 0 for 3.
Yeah.
How far out do you think? Was it a 3-pointer? How far out were you shooting?
About a 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, fortunately, your team able to make plenty of 3-pointers during the game to win 68-43. I asked Jaden this question. I'll go to you now. 14-0 run for your team in the third quarter to really separate yourself. How did you guys do it?
In the locker room, we just kind of talked about coming out strong and really focusing on the defensive end. And kind of like we've said all year, we start with our defense, and it just transfers over into our offense, and that's where we get our flow from.
Yeah, you've really got a knack right now for getting in the lane and finding those jump shots in the lane. What about that shot are you so good at?
I'm just trying to be really aggressive as I can, really attacking the gaps. And then my shooters on the outside, they were just hitting their shots tonight, so I just kept going to them. I let them get in their rhythm, and luckily they were going in for us.
And you were still able to make 8 points. Let's talk about your vision. I think your vision is really good because when you get in the lane, you know whether you need to go up with a shot or whether you're going to go around a defender and get to the rim. You've gotten really good at that. Why is your vision so well? Is it something you've been working on?
Yeah, and in practice, I've definitely been focusing on that just to kind of get around the defenders, but it's almost just like feeling where they're at, kind of. And then I just know where my shooters are, or Bethany for the dump down low.
Yeah, you've done a good job, whether, about your average, about 7-8 points per game, and dishing out a lot of assists for you guys. Do you guys feel just as good about your assists as you do your points?
Yes, I think Cisco a lot unnoticed, but they're definitely a big part, and we definitely celebrate them a lot on our team.
All right, Emma, I wish you the best of luck next time when you're shooting the Ducks, but continue to shoot the basketball the way you're shooting it because you're doing pretty good at that. Emma, congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Emma Anderson there from the Forest City girls basketball team, as Coach Erpelding will join us now. Coach, and you come on the road to an environment that's always tough. It's loud. There's a lot of people here in this gym. Your team, 14-0 run in the third quarter to pull away, and you win 68-43.
Yeah, we love these rivalry games, right? Because the atmosphere is great, noisy. You like playing in these environments, and it's certainly nicer when you win the games. But yeah, we took care of business there, coming out of the locker room pretty effectively. We got up big there in the first half and let them come right back in the game. So that's something we can't let happen. Second half, we didn't let that happen. We put the run on them, and we kept our foot on them and didn't let them make that run to cut it down.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you about, Coach, because you guys got up, I believe, 11 in the first half, and then they cut it down to 4 going into halftime. Is that the conversation? Hey, we can't get comfortable whether we're up 20 or whether we're up 4.
Right, exactly. And it wasn't the fact that we were getting comfortable. I don't think we just got sloppy. I mean, we had more turnovers than good looks at the basket in those last 4 minutes or whatever it was when they made that run, and it's a little bit just kind of. I think you're probably right, getting a little bit complacent with the big lead, but. We can't have those stretches. In the talk after the game was, like we always talk about playing 30-32. minutes. We always have spells where we go on those runs, but then we go stagnant offensively, and we don't score for 4, 5, 6 minutes. And if we can play 32 minutes where we're functioning on both ends, I think we're a tough out. But right now, we're not nearly as tough to beat as we could be because we go dry on offensive end for way too long.
Coach, let's talk a little bit about your defense. I thought your defense played pretty well. Mallory was able to get ahead for 14 points in this game. You guys kept her down to just 5 points in the first half. And then some of those other girls, you got them into foul trouble and really didn't have their supporting cast help out as much because of your defense.
Right, exactly. Our defense was pretty solid. It really disappointed, especially in the first half. We let them get in the paint too much with the dribble, and that was one of the focal points early. You know, if we keep Mallory out of the lane and we keep Eccles out of the lane, you know, they really struggle to score, and a lot of what they got was from those types of things and putting Mallory on the line, those types of things. So we do need to clean that up for the next time we see them. We got to keep the ball out of the paint. But, yeah, our defense, as we know, keeps us in a lot of ball games and quite honestly wins us a lot of ball games.
And, Coach, as we kind of talked about before, if my math is correct, 9 days from now, you're going to play this same team again. Pretty wild. But you guys got an even shorter turnaround. You're going to play on Monday against North Iowa, a team that you can't overlook there.
Right, exactly. A team that beat these guys, if I remember right, when these guys were 100%. You know, obviously West Hancock's different without Shelby, and Drew wasn't 100% by any means tonight. So, but, you know, we got to take advantage of that, and I think we did tonight. And yeah, Paul, you know, he's a good coach. He'll make adjustments next time we see him, and we got to make, you know, the adjustments we need to as well. So next game will be, I think you're probably going to see probably a closer ball game. Hopefully not being at our place. You know, we can hopefully turn them over defensively, but they're well coached, so they'll be a different team come 9 days from now.
54 years of coaching between you and Paul together. That's a lot of girls basketball coaching years. You guys both have done it for a long time and do it very well.
And we've done it against each other my whole career I've won against him. So, yeah, I guess that just means I'm getting old, I guess. But, yeah, it's a lot of fun. When you know it's a challenge as a coach going up against the other coach, that adds a little extra to it, right? But, yeah, and I don't think it'll be the last time we play each other either.
All right, Coach, thanks so much for your time.
Yep, thanks, Aaron.
That's Forest City head coach Matt Erpelding. We'll come back in 30 seconds for the remainder of our halftime show brought to you by Waldorf University.
Waldorf University in Forest City. With scholarships available up to full tuition, athletics, fine arts, and over 35 clubs and organizations, you'll have the opportunity to find your passion while getting a world-class education. On campus or online, find support from a community that makes you feel at home. Find out more today at waldorf.edu.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW. Scoring in the first half looks like this. Jackson Peterson had 2 points. It was 3 points for Mitchell Smith, 5 points for Caden Harley, 3 points for Rylan Barnes, 6 points for Evan Hinders, and that's the scoring for West Hancock. For Forest City, Tommy Miller had a great half for the Indians. Give him 11 for Forest City. It was 7 in the first half for Carson Hall, 3 for Jackson Archer. It was 8 for Ty Dillovu for the Indians, 3 for Connor Sopko, and that's the scoring for the Indians in the first half. Forest City will start with the basketball in the third quarter, leading 32-19. Tommy Miller drives in and finds 2. A fresh 2 for Forest City straight out of the halftime. That's going to make Coach Rosacker happy there. A quick 2 for the Indians makes it 34-19. Indians score early here in the second half. West Hancock back the other way. Rylan Barnes baseline up and under. Yeah, that's a good play there from Rylan Barnes up and under. He's hard to defend when he gets loose inside. Indians' only hope there was he stepped on the out-of-bounds line. 2 for Rylan Barnes, 34-21. Carson Hall left wing. Here's Dillovu inside to Strukel. Strukel working on Smith for 2. It's up and good. Carson Strukel will have 2 working on Smith there. 36-21 Forest City. Here's a 3 on the way up, no good for West Hancock. Rebound is picked up by Iceman. Long rebound Iceman. Second chance up and under. Layup for Iceman, no good. Foul on Tommy Miller and free throws coming for West Hancock. Fortunately, it's Miller's just his second here in the third quarter. And Iceman will go to the free throw line for West Hancock to shoot 2 here for the Eagles. Iceman's first free throw is up, and it is no good. Iceman, a 65.5% free throw shooter, now 21 of 33 on the season for West Hancock. Had 143 points on the season coming into tonight. No points tonight for Iceman. Here with 6:58 to play in the third quarter. Still no points as Iceman misses both free throws. 36-21. Indians get the basketball back. Left side of your radio dial. Left side of the screen for those watching on KIOW.com. The handoff. Strukel back to Tommy Miller. Well defended by West Hancock there. Strukel played quarterback to Tommy Miller. Couldn't find the easy layup. Here's Sopko. Picks up his dribble. Tommy Miller, right wing. Has it stolen away. A pickpocket there by Harley. Here comes West Hancock, 36-21. In the corner, Johnson. Harley with the basketball. Now Johnson on the right wing. Harley top of the key. In the corner, Ian Connor will try for a three. That's no good off the side of the backboard. And the Indians have the rebound, 36-21. Indians lead with the ball. Carson Hall, Tommy Miller makes one man miss. Miller inside the lane, pitches it to Sopko, but he pitched it out of bounds. Couldn't quite find Sopko. Might have hit Sopko's hands also. Either way, it goes out of bounds off the Indians and back to West Hancock with 6:07 to play here in the third quarter, 36-21. Evan Hinders will inbound the basketball to Iceman, who brings it across the line here for West Hancock. Top of the key, Iceman with the basketball. Ryland Barnes here for West Hancock. Barnes to Iceman, left wing. 5:51 to play here in the third quarter, 36-21. Here's Barnes. Barnes has it stolen away by the Indians. Sopko, Carson Hall, Indians on the run. Hall inside baseline, doesn't go out of bounds. Dillavu in the corner, left side, three, it's good. Dillavu knocks down the three for Forest City. He's got 11 now in double figures, 39-21. 5:28 to play here in the third quarter. Barnes with the basketball, top of the key, Harley. Harley looking for a three, that's good. Banked in by Caden Harley. He'll find a three, he's got 8 now on the night. It's 39-24. West Hancock trading baskets with Forest City here in the third quarter. 5:11 to play in that third. Carson Hall gets a screen from Dillavu. It was going to be a screen and roll, but Barnes trying to steal it, take it away. Here are the Indians. Strukel inside for two, has his shot blocked, batted back out to Sopko. Sopko to Tommy Miller. West Hancock wanted a foul or a timeout, or they wanted to keep the basketball. Here's a floater, Tommy Miller, no good. A rebound to West Hancock. Iceman across the half-court line. Iceman left wing. Iceman to Barnes, who's trailing. Top of the key, Smith. Now Hinders will set and shoot, no. And the rebound goes to the Indians. 39-24, Forest City leads by 15 with the ball. 4:30 to play in the third quarter. Miller with it. Inside to Strukel. Strukel for two, and he's fouled. Mitchell Smith didn't like the foul call, but 2 free throws coming here for Strukel. So Smith is going to be called for his second foul. 3 points on the night for Smith's second foul. And now Strukel is at the free throw line for a pair here for Forest City. Strukel 0 for 1 at the free throw line tonight. First one is up off the glass, no good. 39-24. 4:22 to play in the third quarter. Indians lead by 15. Strukel trying to make it 16. Free throw is up, and it is no good. Both of them missed by Carson. And the rebound will come to West Hancock the other way. Barnes inside. Barnes fouled on the floor. No free throws. Foul on the floor against Strukel. So Strukel will get called for his second. Smith and Bransoy are in. Strukel and Dillavu are out for Forest City. Foul on the floor. Second against the Indians in the half. Iceman will inbound the basketball to Hinders. Indians trying to get a hand in his face. Don't want him getting loose shooting the three. Smith inside Barnes. Another foul called against Forest City. Trying to guard Barnes. It's tough to guard him. Indians had a foul. Second on Bransoy now. Third against Forest City. 39-24. 4:09 to play here in the third quarter. Iceman will inbound from the baseline right side of the backboard. Mitchell Smith. Hinders. Iceman back to Hinders. Now Smith inside to Barnes. Barnes through the lane, kicks it out. 3 on the way. Harley, that's no good. Rebound to Smith. Outlet pass to Tommy Miller. Across the half-court line, Tommy Miller. to Sopko. He'll try for a three. That's good. Connor Sopko knocks down the three, his second of the game, and the Indians trying to separate themselves now 42-24. Barnes for an answer three, no. Rebound, Smith kicks it back out, three on the way, hinders. It is no good. Rebound to the Indians. Goes to Bransoy, a couple of Eagles and Indians on the ground. There's half the team not playing here for both teams. Carson Hall going to the rim, has his shot blocked out of bounds, stays with Forest City. We had 4 or 5 bodies on the floor back in the backcourt. Carson Hall decided to go the other way, had his shot blocked out of bounds. It will stay with the Indians. 28 on the shot clock, 3:30 on the game clock here in the third quarter. Indians with a chance to put a 20-point lead here on West Hancock in the third quarter, 42-24 the current score. Tommy Miller will inbound the basketball to Sopko. To Smith now, left wing. Smith tried to throw it across court to Tommy Miller, but right into the hands of Ryland Barnes. That's the easiest interception Ryland Barnes has ever had in his career. Here's a three. Harley turns into a three-point basket for West Hancock as Harley's got 2 threes in the third quarter. It's 42-27. Across the half-court line, Tommy Miller's got it for the Indians. He's trapped. He's got to get rid of the basketball. Finally does to Carson Hall, left wing. Hall working at back up here towards the left wing. Now back to Miller for a three. That's no good. Bransoy fighting for the rebound. Smith comes up with it. Carson Hall, free throw line jumper, no good on the shot, but he'll head to the free throw line for a pair as he's fouled. Foul for West Hancock will go against Faust. So Faust will pick up his third, and Carson Hall will shoot free throws for the Indians. First time at the free throw line tonight for Carson Hall. First free throw on the way is up, and it is in and out, no good. That one rolled around the ball once before it popped out. Tough rim luck there for Hall. 2:51 to play, third quarter, 42-27. Indians lead as Carson Hall will get one more free throw. It's on the way, it's up, and it is good. 43-27. Across the half-court line comes Ryland Barnes. Smith, Barnes with the basketball. Peterson, now Harley, good defense there by Forest City. Across, inside to Barnes. Indians trying to get a body on him. Smith, it was a slow pass, so Smith couldn't shoot a three. Here's Peterson, inside to Barnes. They get the alley-oop to Barnes, and he scores. Barnes has got 4 in here in the second half, only had 3 in the first half. He's got 4 in the second half for 7. Now for West Hancock, 43-29. Indians trying to get back on the board. West Hancock crowd trying to get into it. Across the way with a defense chant. Tommy Miller for 3. It's short, no good. Mitchell Smith with the rebound. He'll outlet pass to Barnes. Barnes now in the corner to Harley. Smith for 3. That's no good. Rebound to the Indians. Carson Hall's got it. 1:56 to play, third quarter. Tommy Miller baseline. Up and under for 2. Tommy Miller the drive and the 2. Tommy Miller has got 15 now for Forest City. 45-29. In the corner, Harley looking for a 3. That's no good. Rebound to the Indians. 45-29. Tommy Miller with it. In the corner, Sopko looking for a 3. That's good. Connor Sopko cans a 3 for the Indians. Forest City pouring it on. 48-29. 1:28 to play here in the third quarter. Harley to Mitchell Smith. Smith, Ian Connor, and they throw it away. Indians got it all the way to the end zone for 2. Tommy Miller scores. Miller's got 17 now for Forest City. It's 50-29. 1:10 to play here in the third quarter. Mitchell Smith with it. West Hancock trying to get back on the board, trying to avoid a second blowout of the night. Harley over to Mitchell Smith. Inside to Barnes, they throw it away, but a foul called on Forest City. That ball was heading out of bounds, but the Indians are going to get called for a foul, so West Hancock gets bailed out by Tristan Bransoy with his third foul. Who knows, if you don't grab on to Barnes there, he might be able to rise up to grab that one. So that may be where the foul's coming in. 50-29, 56 seconds left here in the third quarter. Eisman will inbound the basketball from the right side of the backboard. Eisman inside to Barnes. Barnes free throw line, spin move. A lot of defense on him for 2. Barnes no good. Basketball in the hands of Smith. Turnaround jumper, yes. Smith gets it to go there for West Hancock. He's got 5. It's 50-31. Don't count West Hancock out just yet. Tommy Miller trying to get it across the half-court line before they get trapped. Mitchell Smith pokes it out of bounds, stays with Forest City. 34 seconds on the game clock, 25 on the shot clock. Indians will inbound to the backcourt to Tommy Miller. 50-31, Forest City leads. Tommy Miller across the half-court line to Dillevue, Tommy Miller is trapped, and a foul is called on West Hancock with Tommy Miller trapped. Hinders, I believe, is going to be dinged for the foul. It'll be Hinders picking up his second. 50-31 inbound pass will come in front of the Forest City bench to Tommy Miller. Again, they're trying to trap, trying to leave an Indian open, though if they trap like that, Forest City trying to find that open man. Tommy Miller for three. Yes, have three more. Tommy Miller's been playing lights out for 3 straight games now. 53-31, and Forest City gets it back as West Hancock turns it over. Eagles throw it away. Indians lead 53-31, and they're going to get the basketball back with 7 seconds remaining. And Forest City has the arrow, so another 2 for 1. Tommy Miller for 3. No, with 3 seconds left. Now Barnes gets an opportunity, and he misses front off the rim. A little bit of a quick shot there by Tommy Miller. Gave West Hancock an opportunity to try to get a 3. It doesn't go. 53-31. Forest City leads by 22 heading to the fourth quarter. Our fourth quarter brought to you by A&W Family Restaurants of Forest City. Can the Indians hang on to sweep the night here in Britt? We'll find out when we come back in 30 seconds here on KIOW.
A&W Restaurant in Forest City. A&W has delicious burgers, cheese curds, onion rings, chicken tenders, and more. Available daily from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Finish your meal with a tasty root beer float, shake, polar swirl, or soft serve ice cream. A&W, where the food is as good as the root beer. Highway 69 North in Forest City.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW. Our fourth quarter today brought to you by our good friends at A&W Family Restaurants in Forest City. They're closed up right now, but they'll be back open at 11 o'clock tomorrow. A&W has great root beer floats, shakes, polar swirls, and more. See them on Highway 69 North in Forest City, the sponsor of today's fourth quarter. Thanks to all of our good friends closing up the shop there at A&W this evening here at about 9 o'clock. The Indians' offense not closed up for the night, hopefully. They lead 53-31, trying to find a victory here against West Hancock on the road. That'll be a victory at Eagle Grove on the road, a victory at West Hancock on the road. Though they got to keep going. They cannot get comfortable here, even with just 7:45 left in the game, leading by 22. Don't want to give it up now. Mitchell Smith left wing with it. West Hancock has the basketball. Was the arrow wrong? Oh, no, excuse me. I was looking at the wrong side. The arrow was on West Hancock the whole way. Mitchell Smith in for 2. It's up and it was good. I was thinking Forest City still to the right side. The arrow was with West Hancock the whole time. So it was not a 2 for 1. Actually, with that 3 by Barnes at the end, West Hancock got a 2 for 1 opportunity. They get the back half of it, though, as a 2-point by Mitchell Smith there. Makes it a 20-point game, 53-33. Here's Tommy Miller. He'll drive in. Jackson Archer in the lane. Dillevue for 2. It's up and it is no good. A rebound to Barnes. Barnes across the half-court line. Barnes stops, hands it off to Johnson. Now Smith for 3. 5 straight for Mitchell Smith, and West Hancock is back into this basketball game, 53-36, as timeout is called by the Eagles. We'll take it as well. We'll come back in 1 minute. This is KIOW Forest City Indiana basketball.
Custom Paint and Collision of Forest City. Corey and his staff have nearly 50 years of body shop experience and can fix just about anything on the road. They give free estimates and also carry car batteries and windshield wipers. Located on Highway 69 just south of Forest City, it's Custom Paint and Collision, your body shop.
Forest City Ford at the corner of 9 and 69 in Forest City wishes good luck to our local athletes. We look forward to seeing you compete. When you need a vehicle, see us at Forest City Ford, where customers really do send their friends.
Grow Electric in Lake Mills is proud to support area athletics and proud to serve our new and returning customers. To get started on any electrical project, big or small, call 641-592-8282. Good luck, athletes, from Grow Electric in Lake Mills.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. Forest City playing over the last 4 to 5 games like they knew they could, like a team that a little bit of a different team than we saw in the first half of the season. Though they still got a long ways to go. Now West Hancock starts with the steal. Here's how West Hancock gets back in the game. They've scored 5 straight. Now they get a steal. Can they make it 8 straight? They cannot with Iceman. And now Barnes will get a foul called. Barnes was shooting towards the West Hancock crowd. Thankfully, they're going to call it on the floor. Right? He called that on the floor. He called it on the floor, absolutely. He was shooting at the West Hancock bench. Yeah. He was in a shooting motion, but he was turned the opposite direction. Can't call a shooting foul there. The foul will be on the floor against the Indians' Dillevue. Here's a 3 for Smith. It is no good. Rebound, though, to Johnson. Johnson pitches it out to Harley, top of the key. 6:30 to play here in the fourth quarter. Harley to Johnson, left wing. Johnson now to Iceman. West Hancock has scored 5 straight. Here in the fourth quarter, makes it 53-36. Here's a 3, Iceman trying to make it 8 straight. It's no good. And we've got an offensive foul called on West Hancock, and Forest City will get it back. Harley is going to get called for the offensive foul. And the Indians will get it back, 53-36. Full court pressure put on by West Hancock. 6:15 to play in the fourth quarter. And now the Indians are going to turn it over as Dillevue threw it out of bounds. So Dillevue throws it away on the inbound pass, and West Hancock will get it back. 5 straight still here for West Hancock. 53-36. A chance to extend the run. It's 5-0. 53-36. West Indians lead. Mitchell Smith. 6 minutes exactly to play in the fourth quarter. Into Barnes. Barnes to Smith, and a foul's called. And they're going to get, now they're going to have Smith shooting here. So Tommy Miller is going to be called for the foul. That'll be foul number 3 on Tommy Miller, and they're going to say Smith was shooting, and that will send him to the free throw line. Free throw is up, and it is good for Smith. 6 straight now for West Hancock, actually 6 straight for Mitchell Smith. He had a 2 and a 3 and now a free throw. So Mitchell Smith outscoring the Indians 6-0 in the last couple of minutes. 53-37. Second free throw is no good. Indians rebound. 6-0 run. 6 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. Tommy Miller is trapped in the backcourt. Now Carson Hall. Indians got to get it across the line. They do with Dillevue. Tommy Miller left wing. 53-37. West Hancock trying to get back in. Inside Dillevue open to Strukel for 2. He's fouled. They'll go to the free throw line. Strukel no good on a shot as he got pushed inside. The foul will go against West Hancock. That'll be on Iceman. That'll be his first. And Strukel goes to the free throw line. Strukel 0 for so far on the night, 0 for 3 from the free throw line. His free throw is up, and it is good. So 0 for 3, knocks one down there. A big free throw from Strukel late in the game. I think the Indians are okay with Strukel finding late free throws here. 54-37. Strukel will get one more free throw. It's up, and it is also good. Strukel makes them both for Forest City. Big free throws there out of the senior. 55-37 Indians. Smith with the basketball. Here's Hinders for 3. That's no good. It goes out of bounds off of West Hancock and goes to Forest City. 5:31 to go here in the fourth quarter. 55-37. Full court press put on by West Hancock. And Dillevue will be the inbounder to try to break it for the Indians. Dillevue still trying to get it in. Does the Hall. Now to Tommy Miller, ahead to Sopko. Sopko going one-on-one with Barnes. No, he pitches it out to Strukel. Strukel has it ripped out of his hands by Barnes. Barnes just out-muscles Strukel there for it. Now over to Smith. Smith inside for 2. His shot no good. And free throws coming for Mitchell Smith. It's going to be the 4th foul now on Tommy. Oh, no, they're going to call it on Dillevue. That's actually better for the Indians. It's Dillevue's 2nd. It would have been Tommy Miller's 4th. So Dillevue gets called for his 2nd. Tommy was there in the middle. If they would have called a block on him, again, would have been 4. Mitchell Smith at the free throw line. First one is up and good. He was 1 for 2 his last trip. 55-38. West Hancock trying to claw back in. 5:14 to play here in the game. Indians lead 55-38. Mitchell Smith will have one more free throw. It's up and it is good. He's 3 for 4 now. Full court press put on by West Hancock. Indians trying to break it. They do. Sopko on the right wing. Carson Hall over to Tommy Miller. 5 minutes to play, fourth quarter. It's going to be a long 5 minutes here for Forest City. Carson Hall with the basketball. Hall, quick defense here on him by West Hancock. Foul on the Eagles. And it will be free throw time for Forest. No, excuse me, that's only the 6th foul called against West Hancock. That's only the 6th. Yeah, no, it's on. Nope. Yep, there you go. Officials were in the same way I was. We were off one, as one official was calling for 1-1. No, it's just the 6th. It's foul number 2 on Iceman. Indians got it. Dillevue to Carson Hall. Hall with it. Back to Dillevue, left wing. Tommy Miller, top of the key. Over to Sopko. He's going to wind up for a 3. No. Greg Smith grabs the rebound, puts it back up. No shot on the floor, but Smith will shoot free throws for the Indians. Big rebound there out of Greg Smith. He'll go to the free throw line for a 1-1. Smith rises up against a couple of pretty beastie gentlemen. And he'll go to the free throw line for a 1-1 opportunity here for Forest City. Greg Smith wears number 54 for the Indians. First free throw is up and it is no good. He will not get a second one. 55-39. Across the half-court line comes West Hancock with it. Eagles. Hinders. Peterson. Peterson over to Mitchell Smith, left wing. Smith to Peterson. He's going to try for a 3. That's no good. Rebound to the Indians. Tommy Miller's got it. 4:20 to play here in the fourth quarter. 55-39. Carson Hall back to Tommy Miller. Indians, Tommy Miller drives in. Try to give it to Smith. Oh, they're going to say it's off of Smith. And it will go back to West Hancock. Smith says he didn't touch it. The officials say, though, he did. And so West Hancock will get it back. 4:13 to play here in the fourth quarter. 55-39. Iceman across the line for Forest City. Hinders with the basketball. Smith top of the key. Iceman on the right wing. Harley. Iceman. Faust is going to try for a 3. That's no good. Barnes, the rebound, puts it back up. No good. Gets his own rebound again, and he scores. Rylan Barnes finds 2 more. 55-41. West Hancock still there. They need a couple more stops and buckets. Indians trying to hang on. Up and under. Dillevue, no good. Rebound is Faust. Out to Smith. Tick-toe to Barnes. Now to Harley. Back to Iceman. Iceman out to Smith. Will try for a 3. That's no good. Barnes grabs the easy rebound. He's going to turn around and try for a 3. No. This time the rebound is Dillevue for the Indians, and a foul called on Faust, and Dillevue will go to the free throw line for the Indians. So Faust will pick up his 4th. Oh, no, excuse me. He called a timeout. I thought they called a foul on Faust. Excuse me. Timeout called by Forest City. 3:18 to play here in the fourth quarter. 55-41. We'll take 30 and come back here in 30 seconds.
The County Line C team of Chuck Rubish, Jake Young, and myself, Matt Keel, are your premier and local DeKalb, Asgrow, AgriGold, and NK dealer in Forest City. With a combined over 30 years of seed experience, we're setting a new trend in agriculture at County Line. Call today at 641-581-3300 or visit us off the Airport Blacktop in Forest City.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. 55-41, Forest City leads West Hancock. Indians will inbound after the timeout. Forest City will have 3 timeouts remaining. West Hancock has 2. Tommy Miller dribbles out of 3 defenders, and he'll bring it across the half-court line. Great ball handling there by the Indian point guard. Now Sopko's trapped in the corner, and it's stolen by West Hancock. Faust has got it to Barnes, top of the key. Barnes, free throw line. Barnes for 2, no good, but he's going back to the free throw line here for West Hancock. It'll be Dillevue picking up his 3rd foul. Coach Rosacker doesn't want the Indians sending West Hancock to the free throw line. As Barnes will go here, and the free throw is up, and it is good. Barnes now 2 of 3 from the free throw line. And West Hancock has got this to 55-42. Still a lot of time left in this game. Second free throw is also good. West Hancock shoots free throws very good as a team, about 65% as a team percentage. That's pretty good. Now a foul is going to be called on West Hancock. Now it's on Faust, and now he picks up his fourth. 55-43. Now Forest City is going to have to make free throws. Here late in the game, the Indians are going to have to make free throws. As West Hancock's going to force Forest City to shoot a lot of them here in the last 4 minutes. A team that shoots about 62. Both teams about the same from the free throw line this season. Tommy Miller will shoot it here for Forest City, and it is good. Tommy Miller will get the second one as he makes the front end. That's a big free throw there by Miller. Made his first 2, then he missed one. Now he makes his first here of the second half. He'll get the back half of his 1-and-1. Free throw is up, and it is no good off the front of the iron. Rebound to West Hancock. So the Eagles cut within 1. They get 2 free throws. Forest City gets 1. 56-43. Barnes in the lane. Barnes passes to Smith, up and under for 2. West Hancock now has scored 4 points to Forest City's 1. As Smith finds 2 more. West Hancock has the Indians trapped in the backcourt, and timeout called by Forest City. West Hancock had the Indians trapped. Indians will have to use a timeout. 2:34 to play here in the fourth quarter. 56-45. Full timeout will come back in 1 minute. Indian basketball from KIOW.
Support for Forest City Sports comes from Edward Jones Financial Advisors, Amy Ryan and Patrick Schoonhoven of Forest City. Edward Jones is a financial services firm exclusively serving individual investors, offering a range of investments, including certificates of deposit, stocks, mutual funds, taxable and non-taxable bonds. Additional information available at edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC. Non-taxable bonds may be subject to state, local, or alternative minimum tax.
Richard Family Auto Stores have 2 locations in Forest City to serve Forest City fans. Chrysler of Forest City offers Chrysler, Dodge, and Jeep products, and Forest City Auto Center offers a full line of GM. See Forest City Auto Center on Highway 69 North and Chrysler Forest City on Highway 69 South.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. Forest City and West Hancock in a dogfight here in Britt. 56-45. Indians lead by 11. They've led by over 20 in this game. West Hancock's got it down to 11. The Indians are going to be put to the free throw line quite a bit in this late game. They're going to have to make free throws. Tommy Miller trapped for a moment. Out to Carson Hall. Now the Indians break the pressure with Tommy Miller left wing. Miller drives in to Strukel in the lane. Strukel. Carson Hall. Tommy Miller over to Carson Hall. Back to Tommy Miller. Indians 9 seconds on the shot clock. Carson Hall. It's 5 seconds on the shot clock. They got to go. 4 on the shot clock. Dillevue will try for a 3. It's no good. Indians didn't realize what the shot clock was, and Dillevue just had to throw one up. Now Harley to Barnes. Barnes hinders. Don't want him shooting threes. Iceman. Smith will try for a 3. That's no good. A rebound to Tommy Miller. Miller has it nearly poked away. Indians got to get it back across the half-court line. 1:45 to play in the game. Indians lead 56-45. Dillevue. Tommy Miller with the basketball. Miller at the free throw line. Miller's fouled, and he'll go back to the free throw line for Forest City. Miller was 1 for 2 on his last trip. He's 3 of 5 so far in the game. Foul for West Hancock goes on Harley, his 3rd. Miller 3 for 5 from the free throw line in the game. Free throw is up, and it is good. He makes this one. Again, Indians are going to have to make free throws down the stretch. They get one to go here. Tommy is a 66% free throw shooter on the season for the Indians. Second free throw, Tommy Miller is on the way. It's good. He makes them both. Huge free throws there for Tommy Miller. Makes them both for Forest City. Makes it 58-45. West Hancock trailing, Indians leading. Harley for 3. That's good. Harley knocks down a 3. Timeout West Hancock. Harley cans his 3rd 3 of the second half. Timeout Eagles. It is a full timeout. We'll take it as well. 58-48, 1:27 to play fourth quarter. We'll come back in 1 minute here on KIOW.
Ready to sell your
Set to inbound it. Inside to Strukel. Strukel loose the other way for two. His shot is blocked. West Hancock keeps it. Now they lose it out of bounds. It's Forest City basketball. West Hancock had the shot blocked, and it stays with the Indians. 59-51. 24 seconds left. They will inbound, or they will sub. Hinders checks in. He's a three-point shooter. Harley goes out. Maybe has to do with foul-wise. Yeah, Harley's got 4 fouls. So they want to keep Harley out of the game. Strukel will inbound the basketball for the Indians, and it's back to Forest City. They're going to say West Hancock kicked it out. They're going to say it was Hinders who kicked it out. Stays with the Indians. 23.8 left in the game. Forest City by 8. 59-51. Tommy Miller inbounds the basketball. West Hancock's got it. No, they're going to say it's a kick ball. Stays with Forest City. Eagles had the steal. I'm thinking of UNI fans. I'm thinking of a Texas A&M UNI game in the NCAA tournament. Forest City is trying to avoid right now with 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter, 59-51, and Ty Dillavu will go to the free throw line. Sorry, UNI fans, had to bring it up. But I'm thinking of a UNI Texas A&M March Madness game in which Texas A&M pulled the unthinkable this late in the game. Now can West Hancock do the same? Dillavu at the free throw line trying to put this back into double figures. Right now 8, 59-51. Dillavu at the free throw line for the first time tonight. The foul is on Faust. That's his 5th. He will have to leave the game for West Hancock. First free throw, Dillavu no good. He missed the front end. Again, Faust, 5 fouls. He is out. 59-51, 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dillavu will get one more free throw. It's on the way. Dillavu, right-handed free throw. No good. He misses both of them. West Hancock has a chance. Smith. Over to Iceman. They got to shoot. It's blocked by Hall. Hall blocks the 3. 16 seconds left, and the Indians get it back, and they're fouled. A huge block defensively by Carson Hall. May have saved the game for the Indians. 59-51. And Carson Hall will go to the free throw line. West Hancock will empty their bench and throw the white flag. Forest City looks to be on their way to back-to-back victories for the first time this season. Carson Hall's first free throw is up, and it is good. It makes it a 9-point game. The bench is empty, and Forest City, for the first time this season, is going to win back-to-back games in boys basketball. Carson Hall will get one more free throw here for the Indians. He's 2 of 3 on the night. Second free throw is up, and it is good. He makes them both. It's a 10-point game, 61-51. Across the half-court line, West Hancock comes with it. There's a 3-ball inside. Brady Bixel will knock down a 3 for West Hancock, and that will end it. That's it. The horn sounds. Forest City comes on the road into a tough place to win, and they defeat the West Hancock Eagles tonight by a final score of 61-54. Maybe the most impressive game of the season for Forest City. We thought it was that loss to Charles City was, until now, probably the most impressive game for the Indians. This by far got to be the most impressive game for Forest City this year. They come on the road to defeat West Hancock 61-54, the final score from Britt. We'll come back with a post-game show in 3 minutes, brought to you by our good friends at County Line Seeds. County Line Seeds brings you tonight's post-game show in 3 minutes. This is Indian basketball from KIOW.
The County Line Seed team of Chuck Rubish, Jake Young, and myself, Matt Keel, are your premier and local DeKalb, Asgrow, AgriGold, and NK dealer in Forest City. With a combined over 30 years of seed experience, we're setting a new trend in agriculture at County Line. Call today at 641-581-3300 or visit us off the Airport Blacktop in Forest City.
NIAC is proud to help support North Iowa athletes. Working hard and being part of a team is a great way to learn lessons for life, and learning is what NIAC is all about, beginning with high school juniors and seniors who can start building college credits now for free. Learn more at nyac.edu.
Forest City Auto is your Napa Auto Care Center where we work on all types of vehicles and guarantee our work with a 2-year part and labor warranty. With free pickup and delivery, we're the place to call. And if you don't talk to Cheyenne or Lorena, you've called the wrong place. Forest City Auto.
Hy-Vee in Forest City is a proud supporter of the Forest City Indians. Stop in and check out their pharmacy. It's built for you. No waiting in lines for the pharmacy. The pharmacy will be waiting for you.
Hy-Vee is your full-service, employee-owned grocery store here in Forest City. Go Indians from Hy-Vee. Malin Egg Service of Forest City is a proud supporter of Forest City High School athletics. Nate Malin is with you from the word go. From planting to harvest, you can count on Nate. Contact him today in Forest City at 641-860-1712. Nate will help you put the right seed on your acres. 641-860-1712.
After serving the Forest City community for over 50 years, Wilson Dental is now expanding to serve you better. We look forward to seeing you at our Forest City and our Garner location. Wilson Dental, where your smile is our reward.
Miller Pharmacy has complete prescription services. Free delivery in town, by mail, along with curbside pickup located at the Mercy One Clinic in Forest City. Miller Pharmacy is also open Saturday mornings and gladly accepts Visa, MasterCard, and Discover. Call ahead and your script refill will be ready for you. No need to wait. Miller Pharmacy of Forest City.
FCIS Insurance is proud to support our local athletes throughout the year. Let FCIS be your partner, not just your agent, helping you with all your insurance needs. With multiple carriers, we can get you the best coverage for the best price. Call us today at 800-331-1520. Good luck, Indians, from FCIS Insurance.
You're listening to Forest City Indian Sports on Mix 107.3 KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW and live at KIOW.com. Zaron Egestal with you here. Our post-game show brought to you by our good friends at County Line Seeds. County Line Seeds in Forest City, a sponsor of today's post-game show. County Line Seeds located off the airport blacktop in Forest City. Not happy with what you saw on the fields this year? Give Jake, Matt, or Chuck a call today at 641-581-3300 or visit them off the Industrial Park on the south side of Forest City, and we'll have that post-game show for you in 30 seconds.
The County Line Seed team of Chuck Rubish, Jake Young, and myself, Matt Keel, are your premier and local DeKalb, Asgrow, Agrigold, and NK dealer in Forest City. With a combined over 30 years of seed experience, we're setting a new trend in agriculture at County Line. Call today at 641-581-3300 or visit us off the airport blacktop in Forest City.
Back here to West Hancock High School in Britt as Forest City is going to win tonight 61-54, the final score, as the Indians defeat the Eagles on an impressive night for the Indians. What an exciting game it was, and Forest City led throughout. Honestly, it felt like a close game, but to be honest with you, Forest City really just had the lead throughout the night. The Indians led by 8 and led, in double digits, led by 20. They just led throughout the night. And honestly, Forest City, I think you can say the Indians just won it at the defensive end. It's going to start with the defense, of course. West Hancock, 54 points. They're about their average, so Forest City Let's West Hancock about their average. Indians are over their average at 61 points, about 10 points over their average at 61 points. So you look at that point, it looks more offensive. But really, I think defensively, when you look at the game of Forest City and what they did on Ryland Barnes, now he broke out for 11 points in the second half to go to 14 total points in the game. But Forest City held Barnes to 3 in the first half. I would assume he had pretty close to a double-double tonight, as he had 14 points, and he was all over grabbing rebounds. If he didn't have 10 rebounds, he had 6 or 7 or maybe 8 at least, Ryland Barnes there. Harley also big in the second half. He has 9 for 14 total points in this game. Mitchell Smith, another big second half. He had 15. So really, but where Forest City wins is Red Iceman. No points in this game. Forest City held Red Iceman to 0 points in this game. He's part of that three-headed monster that scored over 150 points each this season between Mitchell Smith, Red Iceman, and Ryland Barnes. Smith goes for 15. Barnes goes for 14, but Forest City keeps Iceman at 0. Harley also steps up and scores 14. That kind of helps out there, but they got to have extra. And when you don't have anything out of Iceman and you get 14 out of Harley, they needed the 8 or 9 or 10 points out of Iceman plus the 14 out of Harley. That would have done it tonight for West Hancock. They would have won this basketball game if they get a double figures there. There's a lot of different points, of course, here for West Hancock. Hinders knocks down 2 threes in the first half, no threes in the second half. In this game, and they get no points out of the other guys that came in. Faust, Jackson Johnson, Ian Connor, no points out of any of those guys. 2 out of Peterson comes in off the bench also for West Hancock. All right, we're going to continue with our post-game show. We're going to come back in 1.5 minutes for more of our post-game show brought to you by County Line Seeds here from West Hancock High School in Britt. We'll come back in 1.5 minutes.
Top Dead Center Truck Equipment of Forest City. Top Dead Center is a full-line Western dealer with blades and snow control equipment. They also carry truck accessories of all kinds, fifth wheel hitches, LED lights, and more. Call 641-512-5529. Top Dead Center Truck Equipment of Forest City.
WCTA is committed to providing local phone service, high-speed internet, and the most reliable digital TV. They proudly support local schools, events, and charities. Their employees are your friends and neighbors who live and work in your community. WCTA is your local telecommunications cooperative.
Kingland Construction Services is a proud supporter of trades-based education programs like apprenticeships, the Building Trades Academy at the John V. Hansen Career Center, and internships through NIAC. These programs also have debt-free options available. Find out more by calling Kingland Construction Services at 641-585-0101.
Forest City Family Dentistry downtown on J Street. Dr. Layla can now place crowns in one visit. No clumsy temporary or return appointment needed. Also ask us about replacing missing teeth with affordable dental implants. Visit the place that puts a smile on your face. Forest City Family Dentistry. Call 585-4636.
MBT Bank, based in Forest City, has 10 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota to serve your banking needs. MBT Bank offers the latest in banking technology paired with a local community connection. Find out all that MBT Bank has to offer by visiting us online at www.mbtbank.bank. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Welcome back here on KIOW, live at KIOW.com. Zarin Egestal with you from Britt, where Forest City will pull the sweep tonight over West Hancock, and it's big in part to Tommy Miller. 24 points for the Forest City junior tonight. He comes up big, scores 24, 13 in the second half, 11 in the first half for Miller. He goes for 24, also in double figures. Carson Hall had 10. Ty Dillavu had 11. It was 9 for Sopko on 3 3-point baskets, 4 for Strukel, and 3 for Jackson Archer. So Forest City has a total of 6 scorers in this game. And let's see, Archer is the only off-the-bench points for Forest City, because you got 24 out of Miller, 10 out of Carson Hall. Dillavu starter had 11 points, 9 out of Sopko starter and Strukel. So you have just 3 bench points there out of Jackson Archer. But Forest City still able to put up 58 points from their starters in this game to win by a final score of 61-54. West Hancock scoring looked like this. Mitchell Smith had 15. It was 14 for Caden Harley, 14 for Ryland Barnes. It was 6 for Evan Hinders, 3 for Brady Bixel, and 2 for Jackson Peterson. We'll come back with our NBT Bank Player of the Game. NBT Bank brings you tonight's Player of the Game. NBT Bank has 10 North Iowa and Southern Minnesota locations to serve you with checkings, loans, savings, and more. NBT Bank is your bank. See them online at nbtbank.com. NBT Bank Player of the Game comes your way in 30 seconds here on KIOW.
MBT Bank, with 10 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota. A full-service community bank with checking and savings accounts, CDs, lending, and trust services. Where will you go with MBT? NBTbank.bank, member FDIC.
You're listening to Indian Sports on KIOW and online at KIOW.com.
Back here to Britt, our MBT Bank player of the game has got to be Tommy Miller. A career night for the junior, the 6-foot junior. He scores 24 points for Forest City, 11 in the first half, 13 in the second half, 24 points, including 4 of 6 from the free throw line in the second half for Tommy Miller. He also picked up 3 2-point baskets and a 3-point basket, had 3 fouls in the second half. Tommy Miller is your NBT Bank player of the game, as Forest City for the first time this season will win 2 straight games, both on the road and back-to-back nights at Eagle Grove and then here at West Hancock. Now Forest City will turn around and try to beat a team they already beat on the road at North Iowa. Forest City has been good. All 3 of their conference wins this year, actually all 4 of their conference wins this year have come on the road. Now they're going to try to win for the first time at home on Monday when they take on North Iowa. The North Iowa Bison come to town for a 7:45 tilt on Monday evening. Again, the Indians going to sweep tonight. We got a lot of things going on for you on the KIOW airwaves and along KIOW and KHAM networks over the next couple of days. Conference wrestling, as of right now, everything is okay conference-wise. I know if there's any Eagle fans over here, West Hancock won't play with Charles City tomorrow. But we will have conference wrestling, and we're going to stream all 4 mats tomorrow on KIOW.com and on KissCountry.com. You can go to either website, and you can find all 4 mats live streamed on our website. So again, conference wrestling tomorrow. All 4 mats will be live streamed on KIOW.com. You can find it there. You'll have the 2 mats in the high school gym, 2 mats in the middle school gym, and we'll have that for you all day long throughout the day. Again, here in Britt, Forest City will move to 4-11 overall, 4-7 in the TIC. West Hancock will fall to 8-8 overall and 7-6 in the TIC West, as Forest City will win tonight here on the road. The win for the Indians will move them into about 5th, middle of the pack here in the conference, ahead of Eagle Grove, ahead of North Iowa, ahead of Belmont Clemmy, just behind West Hancock and Bishop Garrigan. And you get a Bishop Garrigan team coming back at home, a game Forest City wants back from last Saturday as well. So a lot of potential. That's what we just talked about. Forest City has won 3 of their last 4 games on the road, at North Iowa, at Eagle Grove, at West Hancock. Home loss to Charles City. Now they got to be at home. They're at home on the 30th against North Iowa, on the 31st against Bishop Garrigan, and then Lake Mills, West Hancock again, and Belmont Clemmy. So a chance for Forest City to really finish the season strong and get some momentum going into the postseason. Again, we'll talk with Coach Rosacker coming up on Monday at the halftime of the girls' contest. He'll be able to talk to this one. Carl Woldridge will talk to Coach Rosacker tomorrow morning about these contests as well. He will also talk with West Hancock coach Jay Hiscock. So catch all the coaches' shows tomorrow morning on KIOW as Carl Woolridge will have that one. That's going to do our broadcast tonight here from West Hancock High School in Britt. As we want to thank John Lentz back at the studio for all of his hard work. A reminder, the girls won tonight by a final score of 68-43. The Forest City boys come on the road and win tonight as well, 61-54. Thanks to all of our great sponsors that made tonight possible. If you heard a sponsor on tonight's broadcast, go out, patronize those businesses, and tell them you appreciate their support of Forest City Indian High School athletics. I'm Zaron Egestel saying good night from Britt.